Alright, looks like we are going. Do-do. Do-do. Loving you is warm. Save. Okay. Alright. Da-da. Da-da. Okay. So that's done. Gonna copy that and paste in here so that y'all can pick up on it with me. Alright. And gonna start the video in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, the video. Sorry. The video is muted on my side, by the way. Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. At least I think it's muted. Yes, I know. Hero. So right, yeah, Steins. I keep forgetting it's Steins Gate. I'm gonna guess Bakano? No, it's Kakegurui. Naruto? I'm gonna guess Naruto. Right, fuck, it's erased. Because it's Asian Kung Fu generation. Put your hands up! The Death Parade. I should probably put up the starting soon thing, huh? This is Dragon Maid? Yeah. Nareru toをした僕を連れて進めどうしたって勝てない夢も奪い合う夢もDun, dun. Born to make history. Make it happen, we'll turn it around. We were It's not special. Maybe you couldn't be what you want to be. So no se me tomate do. Your life is your own, okay? You could do. Go to it. Go. Da da. Now. Mister, oh Mister, hey Mister, oh Mister. If I forget 背高く舞う日に愛すると誘われるわけ色にからいいから見せてはやるいっぱいベイク見せたしだよさせたしだよだだだだだだだだだ I keep getting Angel Beats and Your Lie in April confused with each other. Oh, fucking hell yeah. I don't, I've never heard that opening before. Jojo, 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 do do, better, better. Ask you, yo. 2012? Oh, yep, see, Angel Beats. A human baby, when will they find out that at a point when we're born we are winners of Earth? I don't think I've heard this one before. Oh yeah, because it's ReZero. I don't listen to ReZero. Hey, yeah, yeah, do I stay, yeah, yeah. Where's my soul, where's my heart? I am losing my own self. I won't hesitate. Go this way, yeah, yeah. Don't die, go at night. I could have sworn oh, never mind. Huh, weird. I never thought the name Fire Force wasn't like its original name. Chan chan, cheeky cheeky bun bun. Cheeky cheeky bun bun. Set up base, I can't make you a database. So, oh, cause it's a picture to have time. Base, database, I can't make you a database. So, oh. I really need to watch K-On! The fuck? Huh. Hechala, 네가 없기 때문에 what you do. Hello, hello, kappa. Chala, hechala. Romania, party, party. The Peggies. I really need to watch Konosuba again. It was so good. Peace now, very good. I'm so don't look me that beautiful star. Don't look me that beautiful star. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Wait, hold on, I'm rewinding. It's Sorairo? Oh, this whole time I thought it was Sorairo. Oh my god, I feel so dumb now. You know she's 12, right? It's whatever, she's not real. You know she's 12, right? So you wanna be my friend. You know. You know. Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention for that one. Goblin Slayer. Huh. Do 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 do. Not anymore, not anymore. No way. Alright. I think it is time for beating Boifu Dungeon. Boifu Dungeon, Boyfriend Dungeon. My eyes hurt. We'll turn those back on. We close that, and close that. Hello everybody, my name is Jade Bun Bun. Today, we are finishing, Boyfriend Dungeon. Even though I kinda don't want to, I kinda want it to say. Also, sorry for, ending the stream so abruptly yesterday. My work had written me in on the schedule on my day off. So, yeah. I didn't mean to end the stream so, like, abruptly yesterday. That said, we can hop on into it. All the doors, loving you is one. They're all maxed. Love points are no longer limited by rank, and all love gained is doubled. Be careful, it's dangerous. Well, yeah, it's a dunge. I would hope it's dangerous. When we last left off, I was in the middle of a fight, but, after closing my computer, the fight kinda just, like, ended. I want to finish this with Valeria. Loving you is one. I'm streaming, right? Hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube. Okay, yeah, I'm streaming. I just wanted to make sure. Jesse leads you into the
trapdoor
whisper
here
shop.
somewhere. Aha!
He pulls out a metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down into the darkness. Looks like a trap.
It's one we're setting. Come on, you built all that confidence. Now it's time to use it. You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet. So this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. Weird. Yeah, that statue is something else. That statue is something else. Wonder who it's supposed to be. I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here, then I'll be ready when Katana gets here. He says he doesn't lie very well, and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Or he's too much of a coward. Personally, I think he'd need to understand himself better first. It's obvious Katana has some kind of mental link or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you and Katana will come here, I bet. At least, I'm pretty sure. Oh, so what do you think? You said you were ready. I hate this. Here, no worries, I'll do it. Give me your phone for a second, I'll type it, then block him. Hand over your phone and watch as he types, I'm here, and presses send. He hands it back to you with a nervous smile. You unconsciously wipe off his fingers. Thanks, cuz. You just helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the forge. You sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting a good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright.
Whoa!
Oh, hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you. Blood Groove. That would make you more, Quick, Jade, what would Eric want to be?
Aha!
Well, Masamune, you wouldn't be so much more elegant with a blood groove.
Uh-huh.
It's true, a groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone is new technology. Just come over to the forge and I'll upgrade you.
Mm-hmm.
Go with them, my firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best. He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. Must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. It's like I told you, it was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered materials. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? That's one way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'll be like good old times. All I want is jade. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. A little late for that, buddy. What's happening to him? Or to me? Feels like we're coming apart. Eric shudders. A dark energy links him to the forge and Katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
Choose your words carefully. Eric and
Can't
Katana
say
are
I
physically
blame.
linked.
I hate everything about myself too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
There's time left to improve.
You think so? I want to believe there's a way. Somehow.
Katana flinches and cries out, as if you heard him. I legit can't hurt him. What the fuck is going on?
He's withdrawn into himself. you won't be able to get through. Not like that. I guess we should just give up. Besides, dying wouldn't be so bad, you know?
I believe it would be.
Yes, it would. Dying would be very bad right now. Come on, Eric, pull it together.
I don't know. What is even the point? Why bother living?
Oh.
You really think things can get better, huh? It's nice to think about at least.
Katana roars with pain. You see Katana's guard fall, leaving him exposed.
I just want what you have with your weapon. That kind of love.
Love based on trust and mutual respect. Doesn't everyone want
Love
that?
doesn't just appear, Eric. It's something you build.
I know. I have no excuses left.
Katana howls in pain as even more dark energy flows into him. Come on, Valeria.
From hell's heart, I stab at thee!
He's gathering energy. Quick, finish him off before he explodes. A new plushie can be found in your apartment.
You did it! I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely empty and hollow. I can't be more chill. But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must do.
Go to therapy?
Exactly. I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
I'm not sure it's just a skill you can learn, but good luck.
Self-loathing cold in his face. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, into the street. Goodbye, Jade, Jesse, Valeria. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
Eric gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. I'm sure you're both tired. I'm exhausted and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. I could party. I know you only have a couple days left on Verona Beach, so let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow, after I get some sleep. Jesse hugs you and wanders off towards his house.
We did it. You and me together. We faced your fears, plus made Verona Beach safe. Just in time for you to catch your flight home, it sounds like.
I don't
want
go.
you to either, silly. But it doesn't seem like the Dunj will pay the rent. Who knows? Maybe a mysterious mural will show up in your hometown, huh?
She pulls you into a sudden tight hug,
I'm not
face
good
buried
at
in your neck.
goodbyes. I don't know. If I act weird tomorrow, just ignore me. We'll only be apart for a little while. See you tomorrow, I guess. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but whatever.
She stalks away, wiping surreptitiously at her eyes. You head home and collapse into bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day in Verona Beach. You don't have much to pack, some clothes and a few keepsakes. It only takes a few minutes. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you want to cry. Take a deep breath, feeling this moment take root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the
I
door.
have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go. Just
Go
don't
where?
worry about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him, downstairs and across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your
Ta-da!
blindfold.
Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor.
They're all here. You spend this day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon. It's time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi, and a silence falls as each of your friends considers what to
Time always
say.
seems to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
Be good. And I'll keep trying to be my best self, too.
Leia snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and
Goodbye
sighing.
for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me. And hey, maybe as Lucky 7, we'll have more freedom with our schedule.
At least if you approve the travel budget as my agent. Seven leans into you for a goodbye kiss, smiling against your lips. Sawyer smiles shyly, and you can't help yourself giving them a long goodbye
Thinking of
kiss.
you every day. I hope you don't get tired of my texts. Bye for now.
Meow. Pocket headbutts your shin, purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye. Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear, and you feel your blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles. Though they didn't touch you, you feel as though you'd kissed, deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Pretty human.
Hey, let's not make this a big deal, okay? We're just friends. Saying goodbye for a little while. I mean, I'll miss you. Obviously. Duh. Normally, everything's a blur. I work hard, play hard, and then time goes by and I forget everything.
They smirk to
This
themselves.
summer was unforgettable. Thanks to you. Crystal clear for once. So, take care, you. Maybe I'll see you again soon. Sooner than we think. Travel safe.
Hey, stranger. Here we are. Another summer gone already, huh?
Leia leans into you for a long goodbye kiss, her lips tasting of salt and sunscreen.
Jeez, I didn't prepare anything to say like everyone else. And now I feel bad. So much has happened since Jesse's barbecue. But I guess that's just life. It keeps on going. I'll always remember being with you under those fireworks. The little things in life stick with you, huh? Fly safe.
Hey, are you okay? You can come back, you know, anytime you want.
I'll be back soon.
That's the spirit. You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation. Thanks for all the memories, cuz.
You get into the taxi, and as the door shuts behind you, you feel a chapter ending. And that was how you spent a summer in Verona Beach.
Plastic gun, a little guarded but a lot of fun.
Wait, hold on. The music was done by the people in the game? That's so cool. Hold on, wait. Did I see Pro ZD in there? Wait, who did Pro ZD play? Fuck. Oh, I gotta think now. Impress the devs with your packing skill. Thank you for playing. Oh my god. There's so many people. Holy shit. There's so many. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 120 people per page. So that would be 480, 4,800. Bro, like 5,000 people supported this game. That is so cool. That is so cool. So is that it? Is the game over? Are there like any endgame stuff? No. There's no endgame stuff. I feel like I just started streaming. I did just start streaming, it hasn't even been an hour yet. Huh. Huh. That would about do it, wouldn't it? Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you the developers and all the people who worked on this game. This was a lot of fun. Enough sadness before I start crying. Let's think of what to watch. Let's think of what to watch. Actually, hold on. Kid Fox. Yo, it was done by them. Character cutscene. Song, yeah. Shut. Fuck. Oh, God. I don't know what to do now. Part of me kind of wants to cry. Hold on, I have 2 achievements left. Find all the outfits. Find all the gifts. Loving you is one. Loving you is one. If I ever do a karaoke stream, I think I'm gonna have to do songs from games that I've played. Do some like indie game songs. This was a lot of fun. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Why do you keep trying to go for that one? I guess let's watch some YouTube videos, huh? What could we watch? What could we watch? Bad End Theater. Turning depression into a board game. No thank you, please. This is what a terrible anime looks like. Pizza Moon Empty Mind, excuse me? Klee is the best. I don't know what to watch. Hold on a second, I'm gonna try to mute myself. I'm gonna need to move around a little bit. There we go. Rule 34 top list. I wonder who's streaming. Oh hey, Merryweather is streaming. Final Fantasy 14. I have no idea what to watch. Oh, you know what? We could finish this game theory video, actually. Let's start this from the beginning.
Approach to lore.
I started watching this before I went to work. Copy video URL. Paste. There we are. Alright. Now let me just get my things back to the where they should be. Okay. Now let's hit play in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Oh shit. I should probably turn it down.
Really? Only 4 stars again? I've been playing all night. I've mastered the choreography, memorized the song beat by beat, note by note. How am I not getting 5 stars on this? I will get it perfect this time. Just one more game.
Dance games are freaking ruthless with how well you need to do.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's gonna be okay as long as you dance. Matt's voice was totally destroyed at VidCon, so that means you get Head Editor Dan today. Jerica, hit the air horns! Gee, thanks. Glad we're friends. Anyway, today we're talking about a game that honestly...
I can't even go that high. My voice...
month after month,
My voice literally just tried to kill itself once I did that. Once I tried that.
Just Dance lore theory. How would that even work? I mean, the clue is in the name. You just dance. Sure, there have been a lot of entries in the series, and I'm sure they're chock full of little Easter eggs. But Easter eggs don't necessarily mean lore, unless you're Scott Coffin. But then again, if a random mobile game like Merge Mansion can have deep hidden lore, then why can't a dancing party game? And that's when we discovered that the Just Dance developers have hired someone whose job title is, get this,
Lore Master.
Since Matt found out, he's been signing his email.
Lore Guardian.
Founder, CEO, lore master, and internet dad. But if these guys have gone to the trouble of hiring a lore master, clearly there is lore to find. So hit me with your best shot, Just Dance. Let's see what you got for old Teen Theorist. If you don't know what I'm talking about, where have you been for the last 14 years? Are you okay? Do we need to call someone? Pretty sure everyone and their grandma has played this game at some kind of gathering or another. But regardless, Just Dance started out as a mini game from Rayman Raving Rabbids TV Party, where you mirror the moves of the character you see on screen. The minigame was such a hit that it birthed the entire motion-based multiplayer franchise we know today. Each game includes
Don't you love it when a minigame spawns a whole franchise?
You pretty much have a song for everyone on here. They even have YouTuber songs like Tom Ska's Beep Beep I'm a Sheep, which
They
is a
do?
certified bop. But where's the love for classic Pokemon Masters Are Broke? It's like one of the few scripts that I've personally written. It would be really cool if they did that. Maybe in Just Dance 2024 that song will finally get the love it deserves? On the surface, it seems like a simple party game, and for a long time, it was. But the most recent game, Just Dance 2023, has a narrative-driven story mode. In it, a girl named Sarah is taken from the real world and brought into the game by this blue-skinned character in order to stop an evil witch called Night Swan, who is abducting and taking over the other dancers that show you the moves for each dance, known as coaches. But that's just the story Ubisoft wants you to see. There's a whole world of stories going on in the background while you whip and nay-nay your way to superstar rank. Ugh, Matt, why do you make me say these things? While a lot of the settings for dances take inspiration from the music,
Even within his own crew, the only one who can stand his own cringe is
story. They aren't limited to just
Matt Pat.
They appear as background characters in other songs, and even started to become lead characters across multiple songs and even games. The most talked about coaches to follow this trend are the Bride and Rasputin, which people have decided should be shipped. Seriously, is there nothing the internet won't ship these days? Don't answer that. In the internet's defense, there is good reason for this particular ship. In the very first Just Dance game from 2009, a dance coach dressed as a bride dances to Katy Perry's Hot and Cold, which makes sense. The original music video did focus on Katy Perry dressed as a bride. In Just Dance 2019, we see this same bride dancing a duet to Maroon 5's Sugar with another Just Dance coach, the one for Just Dance 2's Rasputin. Given that the original music video is also of a wedding party, that would seem to imply that these two are a thing. Maybe this is just before the bride calls him out on his hot and cold tendencies. All of which culminates in Just Dance 2023, where the opening shot for Sweet But a Psycho is of a wedding cake with Rasputin and the bride as toppers. However, clearly things haven't gone well. The bride mimics Ava Max's streaky eyeliner like she's been crying while tearing down photos of them together, and Rasputin is nowhere to be seen. Poor bride, she's sweet but a psycho. Matt, why? Seriously, Matt, I can't keep doing these puns. But this is just the tip of the Just Dance lore iceberg. This thing gets way deeper and spans way more songs. In Just Dance's 2021 Season 4 trailer, we were given a sneak peek of a new story, that of the Traveler. He runs through portals that put him in different locations to chase down this one...
Bro, why he look like a YouTube flash animation?
Thanks to a tweet from the developers. By the way, all of these locations are the backgrounds of other dances from previous games, and are all from different years. He's not just traveling between levels within his own game, but between all of the dances ever created for Just Dance. How are us normal, non-time space traveling people supposed to compete with that kind of affection? That's just setting unrealistic expectations for the rest of us. Sadly, this relationship wasn't built to last. I'm starting to see a theme with all of these Just Dance storylines. When Just Dance 2022 came out, it had
Save your tears.
Where both the Traveler and Seeha dance to a song that gives us some insight into what happened between Just Dance 2021 Season 4 and now. The lyrics, I don't know why I run away, and take me back cause I wanna stay.
Hold on, so I am pausing at 5 minutes 52 seconds. I'm gonna try to pull the stream up on my phone so that I can, like, try and hear the audio. Why is my phone being so slow? Okay, here we are. I'm gonna Should I mute? Yeah, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute myself.
Show us that this couple hasn't been together since that fateful meeting. That one of them ran away, but they now realize it was a mistake. I think it's likely the traveler who ran away. Firstly, we know he has a thing about running and has the ability to go literally anywhere. But also because of what we see in his solo song, Rock Your Body. In it, we see the traveler's mansion that appears to have been decorated by MC Escher. He dances around the floating platforms with copies of himself. Give this guy all the superpowers, I guess. But at the end of the song, the traveler opens up several portals and each clone walks into one, with the traveler himself walking into a portal that leads to the dance levitating. And can you guess who the coach for this dance is? That's right, it's Siha. Siha leads the dance to Save Your Tears, which ends with the traveler opening a portal for Siha and they go their separate ways. Fortunately, unlike the Bride and Rasputin, this story has a happy ending. Remember that tweet that gave us Siha's name? It also reveals she is pregnant. Clearly, these two did a little bit more than just dance, if you catch my drift, huh? Another tweet shows a comic strip of the traveler with a blue-skinned child wearing a crown and a belt buckle with the traveler's symbol, which matches the blue guy that brought Sarah into the world of Just Dance 2023. He also has a name, by the way. He's called Wanderlust, and you'd once again only know if you follow the Twitter account. I see you guys are taking the J.K. Rowling approach to lore. Regardless, what this particular story does is open up the lore to be contained not just within the current game. Wanderlust in Just Dance 2023 is the son of the characters from Just Dance 2022, and his father, the Traveler, has traveled to dances from Just Dance 2020, 2021, and 2022. So what if there's a bigger story going on here? One that spans the entire franchise. So I picked up my Wiimote and got ready to feel my body burn, baby, burn, as I danced the night away playing through all these different games. So let me tell you, it was worth it. The song that caught our attention was Toxic by Britney Spears from Just Dance 2023. Because, well, look at this dance. And now imagine Matt doing that dance. That's objectively funny. The coach is dressed as a flight attendant dancing her way through the plane, which is all pretty normal for this series, until the chorus kicks in and two guys in black suits aggressively approach the flight attendant.
It is crazy how I have this thing at like negative 40 decibels and it's still loud.
Don't put that in. I hear it now. Back to the story. Agent D continues to move through the plane, fights some bad guys, rescues the tied-up pilot, flies off into the sunset. So basically everything you would expect from a dance game. This isn't a plane hijacking. This is a rescue mission. And while
Okay, I think negative 35 decibels will do it. I don't want it to be too loud. And I was also not paying attention. Yahee, my Yahoo. Oh. I don't think I've listened to Telephone. Have I? No, yeah, there was that one person who made a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged parody song. Leather shoes to the style of or to the beat of Telephone. That is a gnarly looking hand. Hold on, I gotta check something. Alright, Firefox, please don't chug me. I'm begging. Begging you. Where is... Okay, so history. Restore previous session. Close all windows. Hold on, one of my friends is having a issue trying to get a site working. Just a theory. A game theory. 17 years ago, what a loser. Now, what a legend. Honestly, an idea is coming to mind. I could do a Discord watch party. If I could get the link to my server, then I could just stream the watch party. Maybe the no sleep subreddit? It's a pretty good subreddit if you want to feel less lonely in the middle of the night. Not in the good fluffy way. But I like the good fluffy way. Okay, So do I, but sometimes, you know, we gotta know that we ain't alone in the dark, scary bed. We ain't alone in the dark, scary bedroom. I'm never alone in my dark, scary bedroom. Milo won't leave me alone. Ain't that right, Milo? She's so cute. She's just napping. So, if I were to do a movie or show watch party, I could just send a Discord link. Showing FNAF lore to a complete noob. Dr. Phil's quiet quitting disaster? You know, Dr. Phil's not a real doctor. You know, let's watch this. It's like 20 minutes. Copy video URL. Paste. Alright, gonna hit play at 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bro got a whole Sonic game in his hand on the train. Why did my sister call me 10 hours ago? What? Let's look at the corporate puppets. What the fuck does that mean? How is it lazy? What is the difference? What makes Mandarin Chinese Mandarin Chinese? If this generation is lazy, then they're doing a good job of hiding it. I'm gonna turn that up a little bit. So, I'm sorry, but like,
I think it's ignorant to say that just because I did something, everybody else can. There's so many other factors at play. And so just to say that I have a business and I've run it for 30 years, everybody can, and the people that don't are lazy, I think is just fair.
Notice how Dr. Phil interrupts just every single time. Dr. Phil, what I want to know is why you didn't jump in and say, well, Amy Scruggs, don't you think you're having a little bit of survivorship bias right now? Because you did it, you think everyone else can do it. Because you found your passion, you think everyone else can find their passion. And that's just incorrect and faulty thinking, and I think you should reconsider those thoughts.
yeah, so, I'm sorry, I'm pausing right now. The timestamp is 9:06. One of my favorite things, my dad's a pretty smart guy. At least I think so. He told me about, he taught me about survivorship bias, in that, you have 5 people who all go into a cave to search for food, and only one of them comes out. So all 5 of these people did it separate times, went into 5 separate caves. All 5 go in, only one comes out of their cave, and they're like, oh yeah, I found so much food. We can all just go into a cave and find food. Despite the fact that the other 4 who had went in there did not, in fact, find food, and even, you know, just didn't come back out. You're not a doctor. Whoa, what the fuck? there's like a little spike of like Dr. Phil audio in the video. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. I just heard dit, and I was like, huh? What? Who's there? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
You can do something to be the most that you want to be. And maybe what you want to do is go watch the grass grow.
You're just saying that to be a douchebag, Dr. Phil. You could have used any example.
And if that's him,
Do you hear the kids in the back giggle? You know she thinks it's funny because Dr. Phil's on their side by default, I guess. I don't know.
I have no problem with that. I don't step on anybody's dreams.
You see how he's projecting? They're just being rude to him because of how he feels work not being his absolute priority in life. Next, we move to the part where Dr. Phil says, I think quiet quitting is BS.
You got to be honest with yourself about what you're doing. And I think quiet quitting is bull. I do. I think you're just lying to yourself about that. And
Lying to yourself about what? Who's lying to themselves? About work not being the first priority in life? Or are they lying that I should get paid more if I go above and beyond? I don't understand what you're talking about, but all right, Dr. Phil.
I think you're telling them what they want to hear for God knows why. Everybody's planning what the future's going to be.
I think you're telling them what they want to hear for God knows why. You're doing the exact same shit for the other people.
The future's going to determine what you do. You're not going to determine the future. The future's going to determine you.
But then we have this rando in the back that asks the question. He says, how can I focus on my passion, which is acting, while I'm working at a grocery store? And that question was directed to Amy Scruggs. And let me let you hear the explanation here, because she gets called out for it.
How do I find passion when the reason I get up is to not watch the grass grow, but to act?
How'd you want to answer that, Amy? I've sure got an answer.
Sure, for you in particular, you want to be an actor. What a beautiful opportunity for you to get used to being in an uncomfortable situation, putting in that extra work, because if you get those roles you really want, you're going to be working long, hard days. And what a great opportunity for you to practice your craft and your acting while you're moving boxes, while you're in the storehouse. Be the best person you can be in that job, because you don't know those skills you're learning you're going to need later.
Just a second ago, they said you need to go into work every day and be 100% about that job, and you need to make something at that job your passion. But here, Amy Scruggs is saying, why don't you practice what you want to do at your main job? Like, most bosses would get very upset if
Yeah.
you're practicing the second job while you're at work. But here, Amy Scruggs is giving that advice. And
Yeah, like, so I've actually had that happen. Well, so I was just trying to I was just trying to do like math problems and such to, cause I don't want to say I tutor, cause I don't like, tutor, but I do help people when it comes to like schoolwork occasionally. And I was just like going over some math problems, like just in my head on some paperwork while I was like working at the deli, just like, oh, it's pretty slow. I'm gonna go over this this math problem. I'm gonna go over this math problem. So I was just like writing it down. There's no customers, and my boss was questioning like, why are you writing it down on a napkin? You should throw away that napkin. It's like, it's my fucking napkin. This isn't even our brand for napkin. We don't have this brand at the deli. Or like she would get mad at me whenever she's like, so what's on your mind? And I would just be like, oh, just like trying to think of what this fucking equation is supposed to be. And she'd be like, well, wait, why the fuck are you thinking of that? You're not at school. You're not at college. Why the fuck are you thinking about that stuff? It's like, who gives a shit why I'm thinking about it? Why the fuck are you judging me for thinking about a goddamn equation? What the fuck are you thinking about?
she gets called out for it by the other Ryan on stage.
Is that not quiet quitting? Doing another job while you're working is like, you say go in and be passionate, give your all, do your best, but him going into work and practicing acting, is that fair to his employer?
Once again, Dr. Phil. Of course he can practice acting because it doesn't take 100% of his brain. You said give 100% of your
listen, what we're saying and what you're hearing are two different things. You called us lazy. We're saying we're not lazy.
I said there's lazy people out there. Let me show you exactly what Brent said.
They're lazy. They are. And again, this is a nice way to say you're lazy.
They don't sound like quiet quitters to me.
They do not sound like quiet quitters.
The people that I talk to?
It's like you're saying one thing, but you're doing something else. You're telling everybody else, be quiet, don't work too hard, don't push too hard. How can you guys promote this to other people? You're making them like, oh, I'll just be lazy because these guys say it's okay.
I think you're wrong, and here's why. We're telling people to put effort in a place where it produces a valuable return. We're not saying slack off and undermine your boss. We're saying, listen, your employer isn't upset that you're not working hard. They're upset that you're not working hard for them and making money for them. Now, do your job. Do what is expected of you, but conserve your best efforts for something that actually pushes you
Why
forward.
is it either or?
And then Dr. Phil jumps in again. It's like you don't want to let these people land.
I am an employer. I have an employees too. I expect my employees to meet my standard, and my standard is pretty rigorous. That's on us. We're the ones who hire them and make the job description. If you're not happy with an employee doing the job you told them to do the way you told them to do it, if you're saying that's quiet quitting, that's not good enough. You got to accept your leadership responsibility.
You want to say something, sir?
But once again, Dr. Phil interrupts Ryan. Oh, audience in the back? Audience member has a question? So that's pretty much all of the conversation they have going back and forth. None of the questions were answered, like why.
Dude, that is so ass.
And Dr. Phil chimes in at the very end with his therapeutic, let's wrap it all up so we can move on to the sponsored segment of the show.
You got to decide what your definition of success is. And it's different for everybody. You know, for them, maybe it's creating a company and building generational wealth. If that's their definition of success, then know what it is and pursue it with passion.
That's literally how he wraps up the show. You find your definition of success and pursue it with passion. The last 8 minutes of the show are him pretending to bring quiet quitters on by framing it that way, and then it's just an ad for a show to be on late night television. It's pretty sad. But yeah, that is the Dr. Phil quiet quitting showdown. Amy Scruggs, Brent Wilsey, Chase Wilsey. I mean, quite the character. Ryan Steiger, though, I have to say, you're an MVP in this scenario. And if you're willing, I'd love to have you on my channel.
Like, those guys showed so much patience. Those guys showed so much patience with Phil. I would not have been able to show that much patience. I would have either started yelling or crying. So, I'm gonna stop the stream here. I'm gonna... Maybe? No? Alright. Never mind, I'm not gonna stop the stream, cause... So I was gonna like set up to watch a movie with someone, but they're not gonna be ready for like another 2.5 to 3 hours. So I guess let's find another video to react to, I guess. Or not react to. I'm not exactly reacting to these now, am I? I'm watching them. PragerU for kids, the worst propaganda. Prager, you are the racist ones, right? Oh, I am. I need to see what this is like. Nah. I was wrong about quiet quitting? Wait, hold on. According to these people in my comments. Yeah, those are just lazy people. Also, if you go to someone at a Walmart and you're trying to look for something in an entirely different department, they're probably not gonna know where the fuck it is, aside from, oh, it should be in this department. Because, like, you know, they don't work that department. You go to someone, say, you go to someone in the electronics department saying, hey, do you know where I can find this shirt? All they'll be able to tell you is, oh yeah, check the menswear section. That's all they'll be able to say because they work the electronics department. Like, if you work in a deli in a grocery store and someone says, hey, do you know where the tahini sauce is? Tahini is like a sesame seed peanut butter type of thing. Or peanut butter, but like made with sesame seeds instead of peanuts. Like, you don't interact with tahini. You don't interact with jars of tahini. It's not your job. If you do interact with it, then it's in your own, like, private time. But if you work in the deli, you don't interact with tahini. So, like, you're not gonna know where the fuck that is unless you already interact with that stuff. I did not say yee to the video. I was saying yee to a text I got. Yeah. This generation did not want these trophies in the first place. This generation did not want those trophies in the first place. It was the previous generations putting those onto this generation. This generation did not want those. You can't give us something and then complain that you gave it to us. The slack of what work? If you're doing what you're expected to have done, if you're doing what you are told to do, then there should be no slack to be picked up after you. If you're signed on to clean floors, then cool, you clean the floors. You don't have to clean the walls. That's not your job description. You're not a wall cleaner, you're a floor cleaner. You clean the floors. Ah, but now we don't have anyone to clean the walls. Well, then maybe you should have put that in the job description. Ah, now we gotta have someone else clean the walls. Well, you should have put cleaning walls in the job description. When you hire someone to clean your floors, you can't expect them to also clean your walls, because that's not what is expected of them. Like, there is no work to be picked up because quiet quitters are doing the work that they are expected to have been doing. Yeah. No, that is an amazing thing to say to people. If your job does not require you to, like, work bathroom stalls, and your boss is like, hey, we need you to pick up in the bathroom stall, like, if that's not your job, then you can freely say, that's not my job. Do not let your employers force you to do a job that is not your job. Absolutely. We're not expecting everything to be handed to us. We are expecting the thing that we signed on for to be handed to us. You work this amount of time, you get this much money. Cool. That's the contract. That is what was signed. We do that, we do the thing that is asked of us, and then we should rightfully get the thing that was promised to us in writing. Like, hey, fucking clean these beds, $5 an hour. It's like, okay, cool. If you sign up for that, then you clean the beds, you get your $5. Should be what that is. Where can I find a man's like Pav? I messaged my friend in German and he's like, huh? I don't know French. Bro, das ist Deutsch. What is gonna be the first GIF when I type in angry German? I'm scared. That's a joke. Bruh, you can't just say German is French like that. You'll get your house destroyed with beer. Bro, you can't just say German is French like that. You'll get your house destroyed with beer. That's quiet quitting. Hold on. Sorry, Sorry, I've gone silent. Hold on. A friend of mine is, uh. What is sclerosis? Hold on. Right, yeah. Alright, hold on, let me... Oh, what's going on with my mouse? Why can't I move my mouse? Oh, everything went black. Oh, am I still streaming? Yeah, it looks like I'm still streaming. Okay. Okay, gonna hit play. My timestamp is 8:10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry about the noise. There's a spider and I freaked out. Hold on. Myla, you gotta go potty? I'll be right back. I'm back.
let's be real here. You have no clue what anyone else does at your job outside of yourself. Now, I don't think that's true either. You might know the job descriptions and read the contracts, but you have no fucking clue what they're actually doing day to day. I think sometimes, but if they're getting their work done and you're beating on them, then you know that they're doing their work. Employers know what each individual provides. Okay, all right. There are a lot of companies with thousands and thousands of people working there, and some people, they just get paid. You know what I mean? They work there, but they're not there. I think there was an article the other day that said if you have remote employees, management might forget.
Oh shit.
That's literally their job to know and what drives their decisions on who to promote and give bonuses to. Are you going to find a few employers that employ relatives and people that turn out bad at the new position? Of course, but they are the exception and not the rule. Who made the rule? You're making up rules right now. What are you talking about? This happens all the time. Nepotism is a real thing. Hard work doesn't guarantee promotions or bonuses. You can definitely strive for it if that's what you think it's likely, or you want a challenge or whatever. I mean, don't.
Oh wait, is my stream frozen now? Oh, is my stream frozen now? Hold on. No, don't tell me OBS is frozen. What the fuck? I can't refresh my OBS. Oh, wait. Hold on. Refresh. 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 Well, this is strange. This is fun. This is glorious. Oh my god, they gave Autism Creature beans! Yo! I sure do love, Control Z. Video games or something. Shit, I just closed Discord. Fuck. How is it that my OBS... Hold on, is there a way to, like, refresh my thing? OBS preview is frozen, but stream is fine. Settings, encoding, in the max bitrate, update the figure. $800,000. That's not it. Yeah, preview window lagging, but stream is fine. TLDR, it's supposed to look like crap. Well, now I don't know if anything on the thing looks alright, though. Things are looking alright, at least, though.
how we've always done it type thing. It has nothing to do with age. There's people my age, younger. Anyways, guys, if you enjoy me correcting you, do me a favor, click that sub button.
What are some other videos? You know what? Let's watch the creator commentary. Copy video URL. Paste. Alright. Gonna give everybody time to click on that. And then we're gonna press play in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and a 1.
Wow, what a great shirt. I bet whoever wears that, really cool. Hi, I'm Lanny, one of the co-founders of Team 4-Star, and we've been making videos on the internet for 15 years now. That's almost half my life. And yes, I'm still coming to terms with that.
I'm still coming to terms with that.
Introduce you to an opportunity to own a piece of internet history. For a limited time, if you go to sharkrobot.com/team-4-star, you can buy this piece of fabric, and it will cover your nipples.
It will cover your nipples.
An authentic synthetic gold printing material, and it can be 100% yours for a limited time. So from all of us at Team 4-Star, thank you all so much for making the past 15 years amazing. And now, on to what you're here for.
It's honestly really nice to see 17 get a fight as well, because 18 had already had her fight, and it had been so many episodes since these guys actually got to get their hands dirty. And now, 17 steps up in just a baller throwdown.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if Milo wants inside. It's pretty dark and I don't want her to be out there all alone. Mila is such a babies. Mila is such a babies. I love her. She's my babies. I hope nothing bad happens to her.
One thing that people notice is, unlike Vegeta and Goku and Gohan, we skip all of Vegeta and Trunks to the time chamber, like until they get out.
I mean, we don't skip it. It doesn't exist.
Really? Is there no footage of it?
No. Do you remember watching that? They never they only cover them in the chamber after the fact, and it's like a scant few shots.
Which is so odd when they're relating. I remember that shot of Vegeta on fire.
Yeah, and we even used a shot from that episode at the end of the last one.
It's so strange to me when they were looking for filler that they didn't choose to do something for brevity and a time space removed.
So I think the problem there is that they weren't as comfortable writing for, say, Trunks and Vegeta as they were with Gohan and Goku. Because those two are much easier to write for because their dynamics are already sort of set in stone. Where Vegeta and, like, Trunks, first of all, when they were writing, it was hard to even say whether or not they knew that if they were fighting each other, sparring, if they were off kind of doing their own shit.
You call that yelling? Boy, this is yelling. I can't, okay, what?
Actually, no, in fact, he did spend the first 3 months learning how to scream, which is why the first thing he does when he goes into his perfect self is just
Lower
scream
the lungs on
that
that boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of, another thing we omit
Cell should be loud and in your face and have access to a time machine.
But I do believe this was the correct call. No, it was. Because when he shows up at the end, it's like that. I'm having so much fun playing Perfect Cell that I'm just like, you're sad you don't get more. I was so happy. I'm like, oh my god, this feels so great. I'm love, and it hurt. It was hard, but it was also like I looked at the episode reaction, I'm just like,
It does. It also makes me very happy that I feel like our writing for Cell gets to be so vastly different from Frieza, who was different enough from Vegeta. I'm glad that we didn't follow the pattern of making the villains too similar.
well, every arc the villains do come across differently, and I think that comes down to Cell.
Yeah.
It's with the idea of just keeping Cell off screen to just really Cell when he just appears finally. It is like kind of like how a horror character would operate.
And Cell will be in the forefront after this episode and onward.
Yeah, yeah.
But before we get to that, let's let Piccolo have his moment to shine.
Hell yeah.
It's the android's moment, perhaps.
The following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT are all owned by Funimation.
Toei Animation, Fuji TV, and Akira Toriyama. Please support the official release.
Alright, sis, since you had all the fun last time, why don't you sit this one out?
Already on it. I'll just hang out with 16 over here.
I have spotted a pelican. So majestic.
Majest. Majet is a big bird.
Dumb joke. It ended up in there just because like he's looking off screen.
Because if I remember correctly, this did not go well for you last time.
Oh, I'm not the same Namekian you faced before.
Oh, shit, are you talking metaphorically? Because if not, you can start feeling like a racist because you look
Exactly the same.
So, fun thing about when I wrote that line, I actually wrote it with the possibility of it being delivered sincerely and sarcastically. And Gon went sarcastic. Because when I was writing it, it's like, you could easily be like, wait, shit, are you serious?
Oh shit, are you for real?
Yeah, because you look the same. And
I'm glad he went sarcastic because it's more in line with like.
Yeah, honestly,
his tone.
and when I heard that, I'm like, you know what? That's better. I'm glad he went sarcastic as well. Oh, you finally get to do a real power up.
I know. I get to do a Piccolo power up.
A pickle up.
Huh.
Go deep.
I'm feeling a whole lot of Piccolo right now. Either he's showing off,
Or he's fighting an android. We have to go help him.
no, Gohan. We have to wait for Vegeta and Trunks to come out of the hypersonic lion tamer.
That one was on purpose.
Could have been. That one was on purpose.
We've been here for 20 hours?
By the way, that bit. I want to point out that the timing in this show and the pacing.
It's
like
so
because
weird.
if you look at the pacing of the last several episodes, it was over the course of 24 hours, and yet between the last episode and this one, it's 20.
I know, like, but there's been no sundown or sun up, sunrise or sunset. There's been no night, yet it's been a day somehow.
Because Vegeta and Trunks have to get out of there soon, or else Cell wins. Basically.
So this entire part, I remember being in the room going like, okay, so like, what is the timetable on this exactly? We were all scratching our heads going.
Hello, Keizo! Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Wait, long time no see. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm having trouble remembering you. Hold on. Let me open up in another tab. Mute. I don't want to be hearing myself. Oh my god, is this an entirely different stream? No, don't tell me it's an entirely different stream. Why did... Oh yeah, because I refreshed my chat, that's why. Wait, why is my... Hold on, wait, no, what the fuck? Why is... Are you telling me that the video I've had on this whole time did not... Oh my god, okay, hold on, wait. Edge... Okay. I feel so bad. I feel so dumb now. Your profile picture looks familiar. I'm sorry. I've been having a rough time trying to remember people. Keizo. Your name sounds familiar. I'm so sorry. How are you doing today, by the way? How's day? That's what makes it hypersonic, Gohan. Whee! Allow me to jog your memory then. I'm the person who gave you tips from Genshin Impact. Oh, were you... Hold on, wait. Were you the person who I was trying to, like, invite to Discord? Or Twitch? Yelling dodge is more distracting than helpful. I don't have Twitch, but I do have Discord, although I may be underage to use it. Oh! What you doing watching my streams then? Yeah, because I think you're supposed to be, what, like 13 or 15 to have a Discord? How's the detonator coming along? Jesus Christ, Dr. Briefs. I like to help low AR players, and I'll be turning 13 this year. Ah. What you doing in my streams? You can't kidnap an orphan. They weren't wanted in the first place. What the fuck? Wouldn't be talking so mighty if you had a bomb in your chest. I stopped dodging. No! The hell do you mean no? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh man, he even got a cool name. Nothing, just nostalgia.
Pointing out that Piccolo Jr., like the son of King Piccolo, was created with the goal of killing Goku.
So that's actually like it's another moment that watching him from Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I fucking love that joke.
Of kind of relating to his enemies, like
I kinda get it, actually.
Still can't let you do it. Yeah, like look, there's empathy, but
damn, the smoke is there.
right.
Power being thrown around. We shouldn't just sit here like a bunch of cowards. We need to help. Into what? Get ragdolled again? No, thank you. Of course you'd say that.
Hey, he's actually got a point. I mean, between the Super Saiyans, the Super Namekian, the androids, and whatever the hell Cell is.
Oh, don't you start.
Hey, I was on Namek, okay? Shit got crazy.
Stabbed and blown up too, and dumped by the only girlfriend I ever had.
Same, but you know the difference? When mine left, she took all my money.
When yours left, she took all her money.
God damn. There was no reason for that. There was no reason for that. But that's funny. Like, really? Why? What?
No, he's
Dude,
he's whining.
bro.
He's whining. He's whining right now. I'm not putting up with it.
I'm just gonna show you that, yeah, you know what? I've had it bad. I've had it bad at work.
I needed a sensu for that one. That's why we wrote it, for that punchline.
And fun and all, but I'm going to give you one last chance to tell us where Goku is, or I'm going to have to start
Be a nice change of pace.
Looney Tunes shit.
You can fly!
Dad, do you think Piccolo can win?
No. But maybe. Then again. No.
It was a combination. We were just trying to find a way to get through that fight.
I remember in the writers' room, we had gotten to that part in the fight where like, oh, there's so much good animation, but where do we put the jokes in? And I remember just pitching, what if you just cut to someone reacting to the fight to keep the best bits?
Let's just go to Goku and then he can just have like his maybe. But the fight is great. Like, he's good enough that he can sense that shit from where he is. And we wanted to use as much of that animation as
Especially
possible.
the crisp slow-mo crunch, because it just looks so brutal. The hits look so nasty.
Again, this is my favorite fight in the series.
Yeah.
I love the J-hook, by the way.
You love those transitions.
Well, I'm using unironically here.
Kinda like the baby. You know, it's kinda hard to enjoy my meal when your brat's screaming. You can get that food. You've already cleared out our kitchens. Fridge in the basement.
I have a fridge in the. Oh my god.
We have a lot of cannibalism jokes in our show, I'm not gonna lie.
What's the implication?
Just
He's eating the clones of Pansy.
He really is.
I mean, we've seen the Yajirobe will eat anything. The first time we meet him, he's eating a demon spawn.
You know, I'm kind of surprised, considering that Yajirobe, I guess he must be right.
He's all up on those edible panties. What up, Sergio? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I will tell people, if there is going to be a raid or a follow, I won't be able to hear because my OBS is being a bitch right now. Sure is a lot of not killing Goku going on right now. A good old rousing round of killing Goku. On second thought, never mind. Whoa, hostile. I'm tired. Oh no, why are you tired? How long did we sleep? Alright, so where were we? It's 5 a.m. It's 4 a.m. for me. We have a problem. Oh. What the fuck is that? Hello. Room for one more. Most of those weren't even meant to be eaten that way. Hi. Hi. Ah!
One of my favorite things about how we wrote them is, and we've talked about this, they get along with each other better than everybody else, and like all the heroes get along with each other. The villains, these terrible teenagers, get along very well as a group and are having fun. Everyone else is stressed out, fighting each other, being dicks.
Nobody else respects each other or has a good time with each other.
Other villain group treat each other like shit, except for the androids who actually kind of like each other because they're not technically villains. Well, kind of are, but they aren't. It's the weird, the weird two lanes that they're in.
Because there was a weird power dynamic in the Frieza forces where, the closer you were to Frieza, the more authority you had, so everybody had to kind of like follow what you said. Whereas the androids are all kind of equals to each other. They have like, okay, you handle this one,
Allies by
whatever.
circumstance.
And yeah, we don't really get a whole lot like between Bibby and Baku's group.
In the Z, in Z in general, it feels like the androids never got, like, aside from like 17 versus Piccolo and 16 versus Cell and 18 versus Vegeta level, they don't really have any other one-on-one fights.
Not really.
They actually kind of.
It would be fascinating to see the alternate universes they feature in.
That'd be interesting because I honestly, for the longest time when I was watching, I thought, like, if my memory served, because I only watched a couple episodes in the Cell saga when I was like a teenager and shit, because that's what I could watch. In particular, what was interesting in 16, I thought the whole plot was going toward 16. Like, in my mind, Goku loves fighting. 16 needs to kill Goku. He doesn't know why. So Goku's like, you shouldn't. Well, I don't really want to fight you if you don't want to. And then Goku has to convince someone not to fight him, which is, why would Goku have to do that? He loves fighting. So
By the way, I just realized that episode was shorter than the last one.
What's your opinion on pineapple on pizza? Pineapple on pizza is justice. I love pineapple on pizza. Oh, it's so fucking good. Fucking, if I had to go through my favorite pizza toppings, a lot of them are actually fruits. You've got pineapple, of course. You've got olives. You got bell peppers. You got occasionally chilies. And then, of course, you got, like, your meats, like, your pepperonis, your sausages, all that shit. But I love... My absolute favorite combo is, like, pineapple with bell pepper or pineapple with olive. It's so good. Part of me actually wants to do, like, a series of videos where I, like, rate different pizzas from different places. I'm gonna kill those kids. But I want to trying fruitcake Mountain Dew. Ew. Like, I want to make a series of videos where I try, like, different pizzas from different places and try, like, the different toppings. Like, specifically, I would love to make a series of videos where I just, like, home cook a pizza and put on, all sorts of different toppings that, like, other people put on theirs. Like, putting kiwi on pizza or like grapes on pizza, that type of thing. Or maybe putting like different types of meats, like putting like filleted chicken on there, or like filleted pork, or ground beef. I feel like that'd be so good. I feel like it'd be so fun. Maybe try like different types of cheeses. See like which type of cheese I enjoy more. Like, what makes the best, what makes the best fucking, pizza cheese? You've got, obviously, like, your mozzarella, you can do stuff like, I wouldn't recommend Parmesan, like, a whole thing of Parmesan, but, like, you got your mozzarella, cheddar, Colby Jack, pepper jack. Just to like, try different things. Hold on, I'm just gonna... Okay. The unreleased anime that almost changed history? God, you really got me hungry for pizza now. Yeah, Dragon Ball Super kinda sucks. Trying to look for another video. The dumbest excuse for bad cities. Animalakari's Earth's first predator. Oh. Top 10 female Bakugan. You know what? The Henry Stickmin collection. That is something I should totally do. The growing pains of all grown up. Oh my god, that's an hour long. Yo! Oh my god! New Puppet History! Oh my god! Fuck you, we're watching Puppet History. Copy video URL. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We are watching Puppet History. What's going on? Everything went black. Looking forward to your next Genshin Impact stream. I hope it's soon. It's been like too long since I've played. I need to try it again. Okie dokie Loki. Wait, fuck. I completely skipped my mind. Stay safe. I hope everything goes well. I can't wait to see you in the next Genshin Impact stream. I legit have no idea when it will be. I don't want to be using the PlayStation all that much with the air conditioners going, since it's summer. So maybe it might. So, you know, I have been streaming late at night. I could turn the air conditioners off and then play. Huh, yeah, I could do that. Alright, so I think, maybe Genshin Impact and... Yeah, I think I'll try to pick up Genshin Impact again here soon. Anyways, anyways, everybody got, Puppet History up? Everybody got Puppet History up and on? Let's hit play on 3, 2, 1. He's back.
Welcome one and all to the shining 6th season of Puppet History. Everything is different now. No longer will two innocent
Wait.
be pitted against one another for our amusement, senselessly competing for the nonsensical title of History Master or that finally meaningless coveted cup. That format was exploitative, cruel, and on behalf of the former murdered me, I apologize.
Somebody read their own Reddit page.
Moving forward, we'll be
Why does it look so fake?
more chapters in the heavy book we call history, while our guests ruthlessly compete for the coveted title of History Wizard and the right to don the coveted cap. I, as always, and for the first time, am your beloved host, the Professor. Thank you in advance for your cooperation. Now, it is my great pleasure to ask Brian Bergard.
You'll just wait, you'll find out.
Special guest Stephen Lim, are you ready?
Oh, good to be back here.
For some reason in my mind, I thought you died, but then I remembered, sort of the whole Black Plague thing.
Wait, oh my gosh, the last time I've seen you face to face.
I was warning you about the dangers of a pandemic.
And I laughed about it.
Yeah, you did, you piece of shit.
I was warning you about the dangers of the pandemic, and I laughed about it. That was years ago. Oh my god. Ba-da-da-da.
This season, Professor.
Oh my god, you don't have a hat. I don't want to wear my little hat.
It's crazy.
Come touch my fuzzy little head.
It looks so fake. It looks like it's projected around him.
I listen to pop music.
You listen to pop music?
Pop, you know, whatever's on the radio these days. I listen to pretty much everything, honestly.
Reggae. Yeah, there's some reggae. I like Bob Marley. Well, today it's easy to take for granted the infinite ocean of musical genres, artists, and songs available in your cellular telephones. But, like everything, it wasn't always like that. Only a couple hundred years ago, if you wanted that hit new sound, you had to wait for someone to play something new in your presence. And if you wanted something you've truly never heard before, well, then you gotta find the true pioneers, the folks building their very own instruments.
It is interesting that there was an era where people were just making up instruments.
Yeah. I mean, there was a whole span of time there where people were like, yeah, what about a little instrument that goes wah, wah, wah,
Or what
wah,
about one like
wow?
this? Oh gosh.
Ryan, stop. Ryan, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it integral that you do that face?
These are what founder meetings are like, by the way. Just FYI. This is how we started Watcher.
Our story today is about one such inventor, a man whose dreams about sound revolutionized music forever, and the myriad ways the universe hated and punished him for it. Let's talk about sax, baby! Adolf Sax!
It just hit me that the guy's name was Sax.
Yeah, can you venture to guess what instrument he invented?
I mean, if I had a...
Probably the violin.
Wait, so if I made an instrument, would it be the bunbunophone then? Wait, what? Antoine Joseph Sax. Adolf Sax.
The first of 11 children, Adolf's dad, Charles, was a successful and respected maker of musical instruments, specializing in brass and woodwinds. When Adolf was still young, King William I of Orange, the new king of the Netherlands and Grand Duke,
William I of Orange?
brought Charles to his newly established royal court in Brussels and appointed him Belgium's chief musical instrument manufacturer. Ooh, our first question of the season! What was the main job for Belgium's chief musical instrument manufacturer? Instruments for use in the Royal Concert Hall. B. Create instruments for the army. Or C. Create instruments for the hundreds of entertainers in the king's court.
The way you set us up, it felt like we were going to be in a collaborative learning environment.
I mean, do you guys want to?
Maybe not with this guy, but...
Maybe not with this guy.
Guy who crosses his eyes and plays his belly button.
You look pretty fucked up, man.
Ryan, what you got over there?
I'm going to put B. I just love the idea of a flute that shoots bullets. You would want that
I want to say A.
tune, but also double function as a weapon.
A or C.
Well, a bayonet would probably be better on a trombone, right? Because then
Shoot this thing. You could stab so many people.
you could stab them while going, whoa. Steve, what'd you put?
I also put B, Battle of the Bands.
My
B-boys!
Buzz, buzz.
You gonna pop out your belly button for the beat?
Yeah, pop it out, bud.
Times you gotta pay for it. Alright. I'll pay you right now.
I'll Apple Pay you.
Drop that beat.
That is gross. That is, I don't, that is nasty. Fuck. So, okay, pausing. Timestamp is 6:20. Part of me did want to go with use in the army, purely because of March of the Gladiators. If y'all don't know March of the Gladiators, it was supposed to be an army march song. It goes a little something like this. It's the fucking circus theme. March of the Gladiators is the circus theme.
Yes, sir, it's been true throughout history and remains true today. If you owned a business, the surest way to prosperity was to set those morals on a shelf and score yourself some of that sweet government cheese. Ideally, in the military. But the question remains, why would an army need a bunch of instruments? Well, back in the first half of the 19th century, century, regimental band music was a crucial element of military prestige and prowess. If you wanted a foreign nation to respect your military might, short of trying to murder them with bullets, you could instead play them a sample from your band camp. During this era, music was such an essential part of the armed forces that military victories often meant you got to take all the instruments from the losing.
That's amazing. Don't take my flute.
You shoot a bunch of people, get a Rickenbacker guitar.
Yeah, you kicked my friends' asses, but don't take my flute.
Well, they're dead.
Good do. They'll pry it from your cold dead hands.
Bullshit.
I'm trying to think if we were in a war, what I would want from you, but I don't think there's anything you have that I'd be like,
Feels pretty rude.
I gotta
Feels
take
very
that.
rude.
With his dad collecting that government paycheck, one would think young Adolf must have lived the carefree life of a happy Belgian child, munching on waffles and pissing in fountains, the type of European childhood fairy tales are written about. But such was not the case for our little Brussels sprout.
Hey.
That was fun, huh?
That was good.
How did Adolf spend his youth? Learning military tactics from his father's army clients, being in and out of Belgian jail for disturbing the peace, or C, stuck in a Final Destination-esque death loop.
I want to say B.
Learning to mass murder.
Okay, and Steven!
C, final countdown.
Well, a point for Stephen Wynn.
Fuck.
At 2, he tumbled down 2 flights of stairs, bonking his head on a little rock so severely that he was comatose for a week. At age 3, he chugged a glass of sulfuric acid, which he thought was milk, which may have only been one of 4 substances that he poisoned himself with, including white lead, copper oxide, and arsenic.
What the fuck?
When you're 2 and 3, you can't be held responsible for your actions. It sounds like parental negligence.
Well, you know, leaving glasses of sulfuric acid out.
Why was there a glass of sulfuric acid?
I don't know what they're up to
Honey,
in
where
Belgium.
should I put this glass of sulfuric acid? Oh, put it in the fridge.
He once
Put it in the fridge.
He jumped onto a burning hot stove. Some gunpowder exploded in a workshop, which threw him across the room and left his body badly burned. A tile dislodged from a roof and fell on his head. And at age 10, he fell in a river and was about to be pulled into a whirlpool until he was saved by a villager. By the time he was a teenager, Adolf's head was scarred and half his body was covered in burns. Cool, but he'd survived the gauntlet. And god damn it, if he wasn't gonna make something of it.
So he looked like Darth Vader.
Big Harvey Dent energy.
Okay, so Harvey did. Well, that's quite the rap sheet. It's all
I don't think that time period, though. Like, these are just like normal things back then.
You know, I guess the title on your head, nothing you could do about that. Just looking up right now, I could see about 6 or 7. Instantly kill me.
Yeah.
Well, between regular brushes with death, Adolf was quickly learning his father's trade, surpassing his old man in both skill and ambition. By age 15, his instruments were already good enough to display at the Brussels Industrial Exhibition. By 20, he'd invented his very own instrument. That was, of course, say it with me,
The sax.
the bass clarinet. I knew it. Gotcha, Stephen!
You son of a gun.
You knew it, so you'll get a history point for knowing that I was Zach.
Oh, wait, that makes sense, though. The shape of the bass clarinet is similar to the shape of the sax.
It is. It's got that weird neck.
I was thinking of the more Squidward-y kind of clarinet, but no.
I played that clarinet.
You did?
Yeah, me and Lizzie both played the clarinet.
Do those reeds taste good?
No.
No.
They get disgusting.
Yeah.
Ones? They
That's
do?
a good idea, dude.
I had some because they were so disgusting.
Well, in fact, the bass clarinet already existed, but the version that people knew before Adolf got his mitts on it, sucked. Adolf transformed the bass clarinet from a, quote, unreliable and mostly unplayable instrument to a single, elegant woodwind that provided a rich bottom to any instrumental configuration and, remarkably, played in tune. The newly rehabilitated instrument had quickly been adopted as a standard member of the woodwind group, and its inventor acknowledged as an engineer of great promise in the musical capitals of Europe.
I've played on some bad clarinets before, like the $250 ones. They don't compare.
What's the worst you've ever played in front of an audience?
Once we were playing the Harry Potter theme song, or whatever it's called. And
Can we put a picture up of young Steven right now so we can get some context for who's
I wonder if new instruments are still being made today. I know there's like the sousaphone.
A jealous bass clarinetist who played the old, barely listenable version of the instrument threatened to quit his orchestra if they adopted the new version. Ooh, hey, how did Sax respond? A. He challenged the guy to a musical duel. B. He challenged the guy to an arsenic swallowing contest. Or C. He challenged the guy to a good old-fashioned gun duel.
Oh, a Hamilton situation.
Oh yeah. You guys having fun?
Yeah,
man.
It's, I'm having a blast.
I was gone for so long. I forgot. Believe in yourself a little bit more.
Oh,
No room for that cryptic self-doubt. There's only room for one person to do that on this set, and it's fucking me. Cool.
All right.
I've never seen someone so confident with their lack of self-esteem.
It's an art form, and I've perfected it over the years.
Good. Hey, baby, what do we got?
Hey, dude. Play it, dipshit. Let's go.
Okay. And Stevie.
That one is the obvious answer, so I'm going to see Alexander Hamilton. Winner take all.
Okay, well, we're going to find out via the magic of theater. Bye-bye. Voila! My masterpiece, the thing I'll forever be known for inventing, the bass clarinet. I say, I'm one of the greatest bass clarinetists in Brussels, and I say, if your instrument replaces old tutors here, I'll quit the band. You are a stubborn fool, and to prove it, I challenge you. Oh, to what? A gun duel? Yes, except instead of guns, we will use music. I accept the terms. You go first. Very well. Well, if that's the best you can do, I hope you're ready to be branded toads.
If that's the best you can do. Yes, I sounded very bad.
Proud, egotistic men, Sax stood out as especially arrogant and would often embarrass his detractors in musical duels. With lots of big ideas and the musical chops to back them up, Adolphe spent most of his 20s honing his craft in Belgium, making quite a name for himself in the instrument-making racket.
How do you even know how to make an instrument?
How does anyone know how to make anything? I can't.
How did they do it? How did they do it? How did anyone make a cake? You know? If I had to invent a shoe, it would look so bad and probably too small for most people.
Is it because you never wore shoes?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You could have my shoe.
How do you make something? Yeah. Okay, I'm pausing. Timestamp is 1507. I've thought about this before. How do you make a thing? 'Cause like you've got all these things that exist. Like, how did someone just so I know like, oh, it was just like, a sheer accident, pure happenstance. Like, how did someone make the cake? Like, how did someone notice that, like, hey, if you put together flour, eggs, milk, butter, you get a cake. Like, the yeast, water. It is so amazing to me how, like, stuff can just be made. Like, I love it.
An early iteration of the, that's right, saxophone. This was a huge hit. The last new instrument to be introduced in Western music was the clarinet, more than 100 years prior. Wow. Yeah, that's a long time to go without a new instrument.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Now, Sax wasn't just hitting that fat brass so he could make money. He was trying to solve a legitimate problem in orchestras. As author Michael Siegel describes in his book, The Devil's Whore, quote, in an orchestra, the strings were often overwhelmed by the woodwinds, which in turn were overpowered by the brasses. Sax had created an instrument with the tonal qualities of the woodwinds,
if it got announced that like the Philharmonic is gonna have a new instrument they're gonna debut, like a big fucked up horn, like a like yeah, like a big
Pew whip.
yeah,
Made a noise like
yeah, barks like a dog.
barks like a dog.
It's just a fucking dog.
Well, unfortunately, the music world wasn't reacting to Sax's new phone with much celebration. Reportedly, the exhibition refused to give him first prize because he was too young, informing him that, well, if they gave him this prize now, there would be nothing else for him to win later. That's bullshit.
We've all been there in our careers.
People die all the time. Give them their accolades when they're young, you know?
Agreed.
I got eaten by a dinosaur.
That's true.
I got eaten by a dinosaur.
See hell?
I feel like you saw hell. I feel like you're lying to me.
Why did you assume you went to hell?
I mean,
Did you go to heaven?
we could run a whole video reel on why you go to hell.
I'm a nasty little guy. There are also reports that a competitor at the exhibition saw the early saxophone and kicked it across the floor, breaking the instrument and Sax's heart.
Damn.
Oh my god.
That's nasty. Band kids are feral.
Yeah, they're competitive. They just challenge each other to
A
get
lot
the
of
first
angst
share.
in band kids.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like in basketball or like a sport, you get all that out. Band, you just gotta sit there and listen to this fucking guy solo next to you. And loving every second of it too.
That was a nervous creature.
Don't call yourself a
Be honest.
creature, dude.
Well, the Belgian National Convention of 1841 was the last straw for our grumpy little Sax. He wasn't getting the respect he felt he deserved stuck in Brussels. In 1842, Adolphe Sax took his talents to cosmopolitan Paris, where he hoped he would find an urbane crowd appreciative of the funny-looking horn he'd named after himself. Unfortunately, Paris wasn't all baguettes, sex, and eclairs. Most of his time in
Sex and eclairs.
poverty. Albert Remy, one of Adolphe's biographers, describes Adolphe's time in the City of Lights as, quote, a prodigious, tormented existence, darkened by dire experiences and upheld with courage and fortitude. Which is also what Vergara says to me anytime I ask him how his weekend was.
I told you that in coffee.
Now, Adolphe Sax clearly had a great idea. He just needed to spread that idea. So, he decided to take a page from his father's score. He sought a deal with the government to outfit the French military band. To secure this contract, Adolphe presented his new and improved saxophone at the 1844 Paris Industrial Exhibition, including to Lieutenant General Comte de Rumey, the king's aide-de-camp. De Rumey was blown away by Sax's phone and thought it was just the thing needed to revitalize the French military's less-than-exceptional band. Rumey arranged for Sax to give a performance for King Louis Philippe, Queen Marie Amélie, and their sons.
He made him have like that ratatouille moment.
Yeah.
When he bites into the ratatouille, he sees his whole childhood.
When he bites into the ratatouille.
I heard a saxophone in my life and someone walked into a room and started going like, I'd be like, holy shit!
Me too. I'd be like, dude, that's the best sounding thing I've ever heard in my life. And why does he not have a shirt on?
Yeah, it's a sexy instrument. You get real sweaty when you play it too.
I wish that was a rule. You could never play a saxophone with a shirt on.
No shirts, yes, sax, no problem.
Yeah, dude.
Now, coming off this momentum, Adolphe wrote the French Minister of War, laying out his plan to totally overhaul the sound of France's military, courtesy of the hot new sound provided by his sexy little saxophone.
His sexy little saxophone.
Standing in the way, the director in charge of training the military's band, Michel Carafa. Carafa was one of Adolphe's many detractors, and he had submitted his own saxophone-free plan to revitalize France's war sound. This was such high stakes that a simple symphonic duel wasn't going to settle matters. There needed to be a whole battle of the bands. The date, April 22nd, 1844. The place, Paris's Champ de Mars, a big park that would, in a few years, have a big pointy steel tower erected above it. The combatants, Adolphe Sax versus Michel Carafa. Both men had assembled 45-piece orchestra.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Someone had bribed members of Adolphe's orchestra to not show up. B. Someone had switched out all of the sheet music for Adolphe's songs. Or C. Someone had poisoned Adolphe the night before.
Oh, damn, a Jordan food game scenario.
Yeah. That's when
Of course I know what you're talking about.
Well,
He knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's when Jordan had the flu, but he also had a game.
Actually, he ate some bad pizza.
Yeah, bad pizza. Wait, I got an idea. Why don't you guys answer the fucking question?
We can talk about sports more. How about we talk about
that?
sports?
Sea flu game.
See flu game.
Hey, money please.
Oh. Well, a point for Stephen Lim.
Hey!
Woo, 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 woo.
You got it. You got
You're
your
doing so
business boy
good.
here.
Yes, at least 2 bass saxophonists didn't show up.
Do 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 do.
Lim Adolph's band was 20% smaller than the competition. This only motivated Sax further. He showed up to lead his band with 2 instruments strapped to his side.
Oh shit, dude.
Double wielding.
Insane.
Now get a load of this. 20,000 people showed up to witness the carnage of battle. Though applausometer technology was still centuries away, it was clear who won by the reaction of the crowd.
So they did it Apollo style, or like you got served style.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
Who do you think won?
You know, I'm gonna go with sax because there's a reason why the saxophone is around. I assume it's because the sax played mightily, and everyone was like, "Damn, what's that sexy instrument? And where can I get from here so tight?"
Well, in fact, Sax kicked Carafa's brass. Part of the victory could be attributed to the plain fact that they had an easier time hearing Sax. A crowd of 20,000 people trying to hear a concert with no sound amplification. Making instruments loud, however, was Sax's bread and butter. His original instruments, plus the modifications he added to the traditional instruments, meant more people could hear and react to his band's sounds. Sax emerged triumphant, the quote, talk of Paris for days.
I'm just imagining how goofy these modifications look. Like some Doc Brown giant. You know the thing they put on like a dog's head so it doesn't lick its balls?
Oh yeah, I
after?
assume it was conical.
Even like the shape of the sax today, I get it now. It's like it's pointing up so that the sound comes out at you like a megaphone. Whereas the clarinet, we're going down.
You're going straight down.
Straight down to the ground.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
You're right. Physics. Well, the French military immediately adopted the saxophone and, wouldn't you know it, started winning more musical contests. For his part, securing that fat government contract finally meant a bit of financial breathing room for Adolphe. Unfortunately, it also intensified the hatred that every other music man in Paris felt toward the Belgian import. I mean, hey, you know, you start picking up some popularity, you're gonna get your haters, baby.
Well, we should be thankful for our haters.
You have haters? No.
I'm
you
thankful
don't
for
have
my haters. I'm thankful for my haters every day.
Me too.
I'm thankful for my haters. They make me stronger.
Exactly. Every morning I say in the mirror, "You hate me? Thank you."
By this time, the fierce rivalry Sax had with more or less everyone had grown into an entire lifestyle. Sax's enemies formed a coalition with the express purpose of destroying the saxophone and with it, Sax's life. The Association of United Instrument Makers, as the group was known, had a president, a treasurer, and dues-paying members. And they pursued every possible avenue to destroy Adolphe Sax.
Sounds like Twitter nowadays, honestly.
Sounds like someone does have some haters.
Love you.
The group filed countless lawsuits against him, not just to try and financially ruin him, but also so he would be tied up in court instead of hanging out in his workshop absolutely dominating the industry.
That is so petty.
Why the saxophone looks how it does was in response to one of the myriad frivolous lawsuits thrown at him. The German chapter of the group, that's right, it was international, made an instrument with a similar shape, hoping to compete with the saxophone. But its sound paled in comparison, and it fell into obscurity. Sax's foes would even bribe his employees to abandon Sax and steal his specialized tools.
I don't understand the concentrated hate for this, like, saxophone. Did this guy do something else, like, behind the scenes that we're not aware of? Did he bang these people's wives? Or?
People thought it was just an obnoxious noise.
It's loud. It is a loud instrument.
And also, it's a modern-sounding instrument, you know? It's got that new sound.
It's like people hating on BTS when they came on the scene.
Right,
You know,
right.
they're objectively a good band with great music, but then easy to hate because they're not the classical music that you.
They're not the Beatles. Well, despite all these efforts, Sax continued to absolutely wipe the floor with his opponents in musical duels. At one point, 12 of his saxotubas, that's right, there are other instruments in the sax family, were able to drown out a reported 100 instruments.
Very doubtful. They set this up. A group of 12 people versus
Oh my god.
playing this thing.
Oh my god.
Show this?
His antagonist resorted to attempts on his life. One would-be assassin stabbing an employee of Sax's to death instead of Sax himself.
It's another pro of not living with Instagram too. No one really knows what you look like.
Yeah.
If Sax were alive today, he'd probably be all over the internet.
Yeah.
He'd want to get it out there like, hey, check out this history all over TikTok.
When you say it that way, I would really start to hate them. My feed just kept getting like overpopulated by a dude playing a saxophone.
That little TikTok like, check out
I fucking had it with the Siri voice.
whole-ass bomb under Sax's bed, only to see it explode prematurely because of a faulty fuse. If only these a-holes had known what everyone in Belgium learned when Sax was a baby boy. Adolf Sax could not be killed. Then, in early 1848, Adolf to the saxophone's rise. What happened? A. Adolf Sax was finally murdered. B. The invention of the guitar. Or C. Revolution.
Oh yeah, here we go. And what would be Bergara Guitarra, baby? Because you all know I played the guitar for that couple months when I got my heart broken.
Yeah.
And then I never picked it up again.
B, got hit with that G-string.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, B-boys! We got B-boys again!
Hey.
Beep, boys! Beep, boys!
I know you're trying to coach me to Larry Button playing out, but it's not going to happen. I told
what
you.
I'm trying to do.
What have I done
Come
to
on.
you?
You know what?
Beep boys. Beep boys.
Here we go. Yeah, look at that.
Why is it weirder for you to do it to him than to me?
Stand up in front of the feet.
All right, here we go.
Play your belly.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I got a little hot and bothered there. Wow.
Honestly, my angle of that was not the best.
All right, let's find out. We have a magic of theater. Woo! Another day, another dollar. I hope the king wants some more instruments. All these lawsuits are getting a little pricey. How may I help you? Yes, I'm here to see the king. Oof. Well, a bit of bad news. The king has been deposed. Deposed? We fired him. It's a French Revolution, but not the big one. The king's gone, but I can tell the new rulers you're here if you want to talk to them. What's your name? I am Adolf Sax. Well, your Adolf Sax is in the saxophone, right? Oh, the very same. Finally, some recognition. Oui. Well, because your instruments are now pretty associated with that old king's army, and since we're not big fans of that old king's armies, every instrument with your name on it is banned from bands. Oh. Oui. Okay, so au revoir. Fuck me.
You've given humanity a gift here, and they're making it very hard for him to give that gift. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, points for neither of you. It took a literal revolution to get the soulful sound of that sweet saxophone out of France. The only good news for Sax was that in 19th century France, you never had to wait too long for another revolution. By 1852, a mere 4 years later, Napoleon III, not to be confused with Bonaparte, overthrew the Second Republic and seized dictatorial powers. 2 days after taking power, one of his first acts as ruler, Napoleon III restored the saxophone to regiment ensembles. Well, unfortunately for our boy, the good news didn't last long. In 1853, and for the next several years, Sax's life was made incredibly difficult by a cancerous tumor growing on his lip. The tumor resisted treatment, growing to, quote, grotesque size, making eating impossible, and
What the fuck?
is that if Adolf couldn't breathe, he certainly couldn't make his funky horn sing. By 1858, he basically had two options. He could die, or he could try to survive surgery that would remove half of his jaw. Sax, never one to conform to the options laid out before him, turned to a doctor from India named Dr. Vries, who gave Sax an Ayurvedic treatment, basically secret herbal extractions from India. 6 months later, the tumor started to shrink until it disappeared completely. Again, worth saying, adult sax could not be killed.
Like an herbal remedy that works on a tumor?
I guess.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Weird, huh?
Do they use whatever that guy gave him now? Today?
I don't know. Maybe it was a very specific kind of tumor.
I've never heard of anything like that. That's like the craziest thing in this whole story.
It's a good story, right?
It is a good story. I'm just curious. I think they should implement that more then.
Yeah, I kind of want to know more about that.
1994, when Adolphe Sax caught lousy old pneumonia and died at the age of 79. At the time, he was working as a stage manager at the Paris Opera House and living off a small pension that he'd successfully begged from the French government, hoping it would give him, quote, a few hours of peace in a life consumed by trouble. And, as we heard, he wasn't lying. Because of how he'd been hounded by his adversaries, he'd been forced to declare bankruptcy 3 times in his life and sold off all his rare instruments and handmade tools.
Wow, what a sad instrument.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad and sexy at the same time.
You're a band guy. Was there any kind of like stereotype to a saxophone player?
I always regretted not playing the saxophone.
Oh,
Because it's so cool.
it's definitely cooler than the clarinet. I'll say
For
that. Hands down. Lizzie's shaking her head, but
Sorry, it
I
is.
think that's also why she doesn't understand that it's cooler.
I also wish I play trumpet because people say that.
One of the coolest instruments
Yeah.
there ever was.
They say
That's true.
It sounds like something people would say in like band, like middle school.
When a trumpeter kisses you, it's like,
Yeah, I've seen like solos of Dizzy Gillespie just going crazy. He's like, can you imagine your first date? Like,
well, at the time of his death, Sax had 35 patents to his name and many ideas for other spectacular fantasies. His unproduced inventions include the Sax Thunder, which was a giant organ powered by a steam engine that was to be about 167 feet tall. And then, of course, there was the Saxo Cannon. What was the Saxo Cannon? Describe it for me, and heck, why not even do a little drawing? Ooh.
The Saxo Cannon.
See some great drawings. How we feeling?
You would, I imagine it would be similar to another type of instrument with cannon in the name.
like you could see at the top there, he's playing little buttons.
Yeah. And Steven, what do you got?
Mine's basically a saxophone with a big hole. But notice that the saxophone players are always like this. They're always leaning. So I thought he'd be leaning, but it's a saxophone that catches cannonballs. I don't know.
Interesting.
Oh, it's an acceptor too.
Yes.
Well, you're both sort of in the ballpark, so I'm gonna give a jelly bean to both of you. I know that means nothing, but it should mean something to you.
That's great. I mean, it's a good drawing. I'll take it.
Now, unlike his other inventions meant for military bands, the Saxo Cannon was to be an actual weapon. It was a mortar bullet 11 yards wide, weighing 550 tons, and Sax believed it would be powerful enough to take out an entire city.
Dude, so it's kind of like what I was saying before. When you make a flute into a weapon.
When you make a flute into a weapon.
Well, maybe it is because that's what I've heard of Oppenheimer, but Oppenheimer?
That's stupid. It's good.
Thank you. For the next century after Adolphe's death, the saxophone barely survived. People thought it sounded too carnal, too voluptuous, which people often say about me as well. The friggin' Pope
Which people say about me as well.
schools were willing to teach it. Eventually, the instrument came to the Americas as part of the French military band led by Napoleon III in the 1860s. But it wasn't until the jazz world embraced the funny tutor that the saxophone assured its place not just in music history, but also in music future. Jazz, baby.
I wonder what the popularity of the saxophone was before jazz. Like, it probably was seen as like a very novel, like, instrument that everyone hates.
Though he never had much money, Sax knew he was leaving behind quite the legacy. As he boasted, quote, "Before me, I am proud to say, the musical instrument industry was nothing, or next to nothing, in France. I created this industry. I carried it to an unrivaled height. I developed the legions of workers and musicians, and it is above all my counterfeiters who have profited from my work." Whew. Hard to believe this guy stirred up so many enemies, right?
Starting to get why he was a little unpopular. I had not heard him speak until then, but I was like, why does everyone giving this guy shit? He's like, the music industry is me. I'm not a businessman. I am the business.
listen. Now, in the past, we relied on a complicated algorithm to determine the history master. But I've since taken a large mallet to that stupid algorithm machine and left it to sit unsupervised in the Watcher Entertainment dumpster next to that equally stupid hologram box from last night. Yeah.
I wish I
Fuck
could have
that
been
guy.
there to fucking take a huge jump on that algorithm machine.
So yeah, I beat the living shit out of it. So I'm gonna head backstage and try to do math on my own. In the meantime, enjoy this special performance from one of the dog sack's scrapped instrument prototypes.
Oh. Oh, what instrument is it? I want to see. Oh no.
Well, I still recall the day when Adolf took me out to play and put his sweet wet Belgian lips upon my shiny little mouth with his smooches motorboat up against my special owner. What a dreadful, horrid screeching I let out. And all the crowd, when they heard my ratchet sound, how'd they take it? Oh, well, I'm vaccinated to a nose slap. A three-string Viking hat, survival in the trash. The dogs all out and the match went sweet. Half the melody ran out and laid down in the street. Oh, baby, I sound bad. How about that? Oh. You know, after my first performance, I was attacked by an angry mob who stuffed me in a sack with some stones and tossed me in the river. But I soon beckoned to some passers-by, like when those kids found Jumanji. And so now I'm back to let the world hear my fucking terrible noise.
Hear my fucking terrible noise. I gotta do more fucking. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I enjoy these now.
I enjoy these now.
Whoa! Bad instrument, but absolutely stunning song. Now, you guys are never gonna believe this, but I'm bad at band. And frankly, I simply cannot bear the weight of choosing the winner. On one hand, Ryan, you saved the lives of me and my wonderful parents. On the other hand, Steven, you're our guest, and you're a sweet angel. But this is a quiz show. There has to be a winner, or people are gonna whine about it in the comments and maybe even dox me. What is it?
Maybe even dox me.
Hey, son, it's all right.
You're doing a great job, sweetie.
Oh, thanks, guys. How's it going adjusting to life millions of years in the future?
Pretty tight.
Yeah, we learned about all the modern marvels like dogs, math, fax machines.
And I'm still getting the hang of the whole capitalism invention.
Oh, are you thinking about getting a job?
We've been faxing his resume to every number we could come up with.
What have you even done in this modern era worth putting on a resume?
Let's see. Says here I learned the alphabet and I ate 3 dogs.
I ate 3 dogs.
Crazy pitch. But since we're unemployed and got nothing better to do, how about we pick the winner?
Sure. Steven, Ryan, are you guys down with that?
No, that sounds weird.
No, that sounds weird.
fresh, you understand? He loves that. He loves the way funny. Because he's so thick. After
'Cause he's so
12
thick.
deliberation, a decision has been reached. We hereby award the coveted cap and title of History Lizard to Stephen Lim. But also hereby award yet another coveted cap to our third friend and our savior, Beef Boy.
And I save you.
Both get a cap?
I'll take
This
it.
has never happened.
Oh man, this is like a
Hey.
participation trophy.
Yeah,
Oh,
high five. Yeah.
both teams played hard bullshit.
Okay, guys, come on up here and get your hats. Steven,
All
why don't
right,
you come up here?
cool.
There you go.
That's a real hat. Do I get to keep this?
Yeah, you do.
I think you misspelled it here.
Okay, guys, for the record, it's History Wizard.
Yeah, History Wizard.
Okay, well,
Lizard.
that's close enough.
History wizard. It says lizard.
It's a little weird that his says History Wizard and mine just says beef, but you know.
Mine just says beef.
Right there. Hey, well, Stephen Lim, thank you for being here. Ryan, thank you for being a friend. And to all you folks at home, thanks for watching Puppet History, where the details are always a little fuzzy. Vaya con Dios!
Well, I still recall the day when Adolf took me out to play and put his sweet wet Belgian lips upon my shiny little mouth. Then with his Spruchers motorboating up against my special notebook, what a dreadful horrid screeching I let out.
I think they also uploaded a new, yeah, they did. They uploaded a new one of these dudes. A new one of these doodads. A new Ghost Files. Let's check it out. Paste. Still can't see shit on my end. Oh well. Right, okay. So, bub-up. Alright, gonna hit play in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and a 2, and a 1. Presented by Disney's Haunted Mansion.
You're not doing a waltz. I don't know how to waltz.
I don't know how to waltz.
Oh my god, what is going on in here?
They're in the Winchester again.
Hi, my name is Kaylee Benia, and I have evidence from the Winchester Mystery House. Jaden Stevens, I have evidence from the Winchester Mystery House. Somebody was watching me across my back. I was standing up on my saw a stick figure show up on the Somebody pulling on my family at the time this unexplained shape. Can you guys investigate?
Welcome to a special Disney's Haunted Mansion edition of Ghost Files, where we take your evidence and odd cases into the field to expose the supernatural. My partner, a skeptic. Myself,
A believer.
both of us.
Truth seekers.
This week, our team travels to the motherland of San Jose, California. That's right, we're going back to the site of our very first investigation, the Winchester Mystery House.
And here we are.
The Winchester Mystery House. A real-life haunted mansion.
Well, what say we let ourselves in?
You make the move.
Okay, you're not ready?
Oh boy. Happy to answer the call, and boy is it weird to be back.
It sure is.
plays a central part in the film. It's the central character, if you will. So, because of that, we thought, why not revisit an actual haunted mansion that we've been to before?
That is, at this point, sort of a central character in our lives.
That's true.
You know?
It is the central character in my life. I think about the Winchester Mystery House every single day.
Have we spent more hours there than our actual homes? I gotta run the numbers.
I wish.
I think we may have at this point.
And there's actually like fun overlap between the movie Haunted Mansion and then the Winchester Mystery House. Both of them feature a seance room. Both of them feature a ballroom. And of course, both of them feature. Well, you know, why don't we just talk about the Haunted Mansion film itself coming to theaters?
I don't think I can. There we go. Okay.
Let us return. In the late 1800s, the Winchester Repeating Arms Company produced the most popular rifle in the United States. Due to its use in colonizing North America, the model 1873 earned itself the nickname, the gun that won the West. But soon, tragedy would strike. Only a year after founder Oliver Winchester passed away, so did his heir, William, in 1881. 50% of the company's ownership, as well as a $20 million inheritance, was given to William's wife, Sarah Winchester, instantly making her one of the richest women alive.
I'd love that.
Which part? The grief or the inheritance?
To be rich.
To be rich.
Without having your family members.
Ideally not. I'd like to retain them, but I'd love to be the richest person in the world.
Well, you can't have it all. Stricken with grief, Sarah turned to a psychic. Winchesters were cursed by the souls of those murdered with the rifles that built their fortune. The spirits, Sarah needed to construct a home according to the spirits' plans. If the hammer they would come to their life family. Construction began in San Jose, California. Sarah's death in 1922. To make it impossible for ghosts to the house built on features like staircases that insides of rooms, and small rooms contained inside larger rooms, still confounding not just ghosts, but visitors to this day. The home is now a popular museum dedicated to Sarah's life and the mysteries entombed within it.
Would you ever go crazy and do this?
If I were to go crazy, I would do something, you know, I'd build like a popcorn pit that I could jump into.
Build a popcorn pit.
It'd be like, who's that guy swimming through a big vat of popcorn over there? It'd be like, that's Ryan. All his loved ones passed.
Honestly, that is kind of a little bit sad.
1,000 square feet with 161 47 fireplaces, 10,000 window panes, and 7 stories. Our investigation will begin on the grounds before heading into the Witch's Cabin, an attic space known for its acoustic reverberations and encounters with spirits. Making our way through this labyrinth, we'll investigate the
Hi, Mila.
bedroom, the grand ballroom, and the seance room before finishing in the basement, where a spirit
You're so cute, Mila Moo.
day-to-day work for Mrs. Winchester. We've placed cameras and audio recorders in 2 of the most active parts of the building in hopes that we catch evidence throughout the night. Our first area is Sarah's bedroom, where she peacefully passed away. Despite her death, many believe she still resides here as pictures of ghostly figures have been captured in this room. The next place we'll place our camera is the seance room, where legend has it that Sarah received nightly instructions from the spirits on what to build the following day. To end the investigation, Shane and I will be forced to explore the building one at a time because the real mystery here is, why the hell do we keep putting ourselves through this over and over and over again?
Because we're the best in the biz, baby.
Or because I'm a masochist. This is our 3rd time investigating here. We've been here on another show. And this time, we have costumes.
We do. We are currently dressed like a couple of Sarah Winchester's construction lackeys. All right, let's get in there.
Look at the shoulders. Build a house if I've ever seen one.
You talking about my shoulders?
That's right.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
Originally, the house was built as an 8-room, 2-story farmhouse, which Sarah called Yanana Villa.
Yanana Villa?
The San Jose Mercury News described the house as a, quote, great question mark in a sea of apricot and apple orchards, end quote. Today, Today, there are hundreds of trees and plants, as well as thousands of box hedges on the property. Overlooking the gardens are 10,000 window panes, some with a distinct spiderweb design found throughout the home. It is through the windows that unknown figures are commonly seen peering out. Figures many believe are ghosts. Which brings us to our first piece of audience evidence from Caitlin and Mirna Quintanilla.
My sister and I took a picture outside the front door, and that's when someone or something decided to jump in and take pictures of us. In the top left corner, color it.
Top left?
You're correct. What are we doing here? Okay.
Computer, can we enhance that photo on the little boy's face?
Not enhanced, but you can zoom in on it.
A little boy's face, he says.
I think it's pretty compelling.
And that's the dynamic that the show thrives on. You
see something right there?
I see a smudge, you know. I see a reflection or a smudge that doesn't look like a face at all.
What?
Very excited for these gals and what they think they've got here.
Well, let's go and try and use this evidence.
Yeah. And I understand. I want to believe. Oh, do I ever?
God. Please get to the. Let's go to location before I toss my mug at his head. So here we are outside, and this is where Caitlin and Mirna Quintanilla caught a photo of a little boy's face in that window. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture. I don't think this is the right angle though. So
Let's find it. Whoa! There he goes.
Smile. Smile for the paper.
Use a flash.
I'm doing a couple without flash.
That's how you see ghosts.
Huh.
So we're looking for a classic LBF in one of these windows, right?
Yeah, little boy face.
Little boy face.
Hi!
Hello!
I'm Shane.
I'm Ryan.
You're a house.
Do you remember us?
Wow, this thing goes absolutely beastly on night vision. Look at this absolute unit.
This house really is an absolute unit. I never really thought about it like that, but that is a mansion.
We'd love to make some friends tonight. House.
Why don't we go inside?
Why don't we go inside?
We belong here.
We belong here.
Miss Winchester.
Just because you built the place doesn't mean that you live there.
Alright, we're coming in, Mrs. Winchester.
Hey, Mila.
She's got good bones. Our next location is called the Witch's Cap for its distinct shape that resembles, well, the cap a witch would wear. When somebody stands in the middle of their room and talks, the echo of their voice surrounds them.
Wonder, why is it called a cap?
Our spirit box was incredibly active in this room, with a woman's voice and scream coming through. We aren't the only ones with experiences here, though. While exploring the home, tourist Lauren Smith went into the Witch's Cap. As she entered, she felt a tapping on her hard hat, despite being the only person in the home. Lauren left to tell her tour guide what had happened.
Why is a hat called a cap? Cap comes from old chapeau, which means head covering. Oh.
Despite all the tapping, this is where Shane spent a peaceful night's sleep. If these ghosts come a tapping, they'll get the good old Shane shakedown. We're heading to the Witch's Cap.
Oh, my old stomping grounds.
Yeah, you slept in here.
Yeah, I snored all up in this place.
I am going to lose my mind here later.
Yes, this is my
yeah.
old
The
place.
fun acoustics of this.
Yeah.
Just as a general little call out here. Hello, Ryan, Shane. You remember us from the other rooms in this house, but also we've been here quite a bit. As you may remember.
Have we ever been in that stunning glass house out there?
Let's stay on task. We're in the
That's
Witch's Cap.
beautiful. It looks like something from the world's fair.
To inspect the landscaping. I'm going to give anybody in this house permission to show yourself or communicate with us in any way.
Permission to show yourself. You gotta go potty, Mo? I'm gonna be letting the video play. I'll be right back. Mila needs my attention.
exercise. I love you. I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't hate you. I'm just kidding.
But that's
Please.
the sort of fun you could have if you talk to us and
What
give
you'll
us
do
a little something
right now. I really thought that would work.
You might have gotten something.
There's a REM pod right there, which you all know what that is.
The REM pod creates its own circular electromagnetic field and will alarm when anything penetrates that field. The more colors on the alarm, the more significant the intrusion. The REM pod also detects temperature fluctuations.
And now, I'm going to actually turn on something that will help you speak to us, and maybe you'll get the chance to say things that people don't normally hear.
The Honeytone Maestro, that's what they call him.
That is what they call
He's
him.
good at what he does. Some would say.
The spirit box rapidly scans radio signals to create white noise through which spirits can communicate, and the honeytone filters out the noise while amplifying only the voices.
Whoa, what was that? I heard half of his heart. Half of his heart.
Half of my heart.
I heard, how are you? I'm great. How are you?
Turn that down.
Jesus Christ. Temperature is spiking in here now. Is that you? Do you want to have anything to say to us? Whoa. Okay, this is a lot of folks here. All right, my name is Ryan. What? I said my name is Ryan.
I'm Shane. Can you say our names?
Say your names back to us and let us know you want to communicate. Jesus. Oh my God!
He's the best. This is professionalism right here. He knows me.
Okay, so we've had our static cam died.
Did this just blow out?
This just died and it was fully charged. Hold on, Jesus! Okay, everyone just settle down. Oh my God, what is going on in here? Just settle down. Everyone in the witch's camp, just settle. Chuck? Be right there? Oh, this is crazy.
I mean, I'm not hearing any of this. I am hearing radio, but Chuck, be right there. That could be workers talking to each other. Hey, Chuck, I'll be right there.
Hey, boys, we got it in here. We're gonna clean this room up. I'm new here on the job. My name's Ryan. Can you guys say your name, or can you say our name to let us know you want to talk?
I'm Shane. No, my name's Chester.
Say your real name.
No,
They don't watch Ghost Files.
Chester McGillicuddy. I heard I'm on fire.
I thought I heard Ryan. And I thought I also heard a light Sarah there too. We'll have to review. And something's by the REM pod. What the hell? Okay, who's sitting on the bench? Who's sitting on the bench? Whoever's on the bench, can you tell us your name?
Do you think Sarah just moseyed in here and sat down?
Maybe.
Is there anyone over by...
I have returned. I have got food.
This is crazy. One at a time. Dude.
What are you doing? I just got food. That's what I do. That's what I'm doing.
We could have a conversation. Okay, there you're on the bench. And that would sound like piano or organ.
Nope.
Sarah, is that you? Oh my God.
What have I missed?
Who's on the bench? Tell us your name. Thank you for doing that.
I heard Chester. They might be talking to me, Chester. Old Chester McGillicuddy.
Whoever was in here that likes to tap on people's heads, can you tell us your name, or can you tap on our head? Okay, we gotta leave this room now, but we're gonna be in this house all the time. Do you have anything, last words to say to us before we leave?
Ryan will be here alone later. Maybe not. I don't know if he'll find his way up to the witch spot, but he will be walking around by himself, and he is the most genuinely freaked out he's been. What did he say?
Where are people? And then that turned on. This is insanity. Alright, we're leaving. I'm sorry. Can you step away from the REM pod, please? Can you step away from the REM pod? Thank you. Jesus Christ.
This is gonna be a fun night.
We're out of here.
We're having fun now.
What did you just...
Goodbye.
7-Eleven staircase, because it splits in the middle with one side having 7 stairs and the other having 11, as well as the door to nowhere, which doesn't open to a room but a sheer 2-story drop. And finally, the dead-end stairs, a staircase that goes all the way to the ceiling. And it's here that Julian Landau clearly heard footsteps in the creaking wood. Someone was watching. When he turned around, nobody was there. When it comes to the creative task of like, how do we do stairs but different? Like a writer's room? We need to do stairs, but we need to make them wacky. What about stairs that lead to a ceiling?
The thing is, I don't know that it would necessarily confuse the ghosts. I imagine the ghosts were probably just watching her build the stairs to be like, she's really bad at building stairs.
She's really bad at building stairs.
To nowhere here. And we set a REM pod up there on those stairs. And it's going nuts right now.
Already quite active.
So those stairs, as you can see in the mirror, that's a mirror pointing up the stairs. They lead straight to the ceiling. If there's somebody on those stairs, can you come towards me? Can you follow my voice? I just heard you up there.
This lady had great hinge taste. I don't know if I fit in here.
I don't know if I fit in here.
We just have this. Now Mark could give us both of them.
Real scary.
It was scary and you turned and went.
That'd be good if we saw a ghost who did that.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Employees have seen the figure of a diminutive elderly woman sitting at a kitchen table in the living room, much like this evidence sent to us by Alina and Alyssa Hernandez.
The photo was taken in the last part of our tour, which took us through a living room dining area. And that's where I saved the picture. It's just a white figure sitting in a chair. Yeah, we didn't discover the photo till afterwards when we were looking at all the pictures we have taken, so we were pretty shocked to see something like that pop up.
Let's take a look. That good.
Yeah, man.
Come on now. That's good. It's like a good foggy figure.
That's a foggy figure.
Sitting in a chair. See the chair? And the rest of the image is not as blurry.
This door there, good lamps.
Nightmarish family of mannequins.
Hey, wait a second. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Now, hang on a sec, folks.
I want you to see this too. It's got a like a mist over there to the left. Same spot where I took the photo.
So that's
I don't know what it is. I mean, look. It's literally sandwiched between two photos that look nothing like it. It looks.
We got one.
It's not like a clean figure, but it is a mist of some sort. Overlooking the central room is the room where Sarah Winchester passed away and where I nearly hit my sleeping bag during our sleepover. Since Sarah passed away, this room has been a hotbed of activity. In the 70s and 80s, the caretaker claimed to hear breathing coming from this room when nobody else was there. He'd follow the sounds of footsteps throughout the home, only for them to end at Sarah's room. At one time, psychic Warren Kaplan stayed with him in a room with a team of investigators. The group saw a beam of light travel across the room, only to stop at 6.
presence is often filmed, but sometimes something decides to show off, like in this evidence from Vania Herrera and Matt Silva.
Oh yeah, now there's the mirror. What are we looking at?
I'll enhance for you.
Computer?
Kind of just looks like a person.
Her veil on, and if you know Sarah Winchester, she was a bit of a recluse. She did wear a dark veil over her face.
Because you can see like the window pane there also has some doubling. I think that's an effect that can happen.
No, but look, see, there's a dark silhouette of a head, and then on the sides you can see what looks like kind of like a sheer.
No, but you see here, it's not sheer. Because like even look at the post here, this part of wall. The light is sort of doing that, so that's just light.
Yeah, because the light is going through sheer. When light goes through sheer, you see it go through.
That's not what it is.
Let's check it out. Winchester's bedroom, where she passed away, right there. This is where Vania Herrera and Matt Silva.
Yeah, it is so weird to look at my VTuber model, and it's just frozen on the OBS.
I'm just gonna do a couple pictures around the room. That's nice, yeah. Sarah, are you in here with us?
Sarah, you around? We've actually been here several times. You probably remember us.
Hey, Mrs. Winchester, it's me, Chester. And that over there is my partner, Ryan Bergara. The fastest jackhammerer this side of the Mississippi.
I think there's something in this photo. What are you talking about? I don't know. There was a picture I took down this hallway. There's nothing here, and then there's something there in the next picture.
Oh.
Well, that was awfully nice of you to give us a smudge there, Mrs. Winchester.
So people saw a little light stop and said, let's
Sorry about the noises. I was tearing a wrapper off my water bottle.
Alright, so right now, Sarah, we're going to use a little flashlight that you can touch to turn on and off, and we're going to use that to talk to you. We're just going to ask you yes or no questions, and if you want to give us a yes, turn that light on.
That's it. That's it right there.
A regular mag light, when turned to the space between on and off, is turned into a touch lamp, which you can ask Spirit. However, the light will also randomly turn on and off in this setting. So, responses need to be timely and repetitive for a compelling interaction.
Sarah, if you're in the room with us, turn that flashlight on. All you have to do is then you know you're here.
Mr. Winchester, if you're here with us right now, can you go ahead and touch that light by your wife?
Oh, Jesus.
That was prompt. Okay, Mr. Winchester, if you'd like to proceed, please turn off that light.
Hey, William. Okay, now there's no more lights. Turn on the light if you're here with us and to join us on our journey tonight.
Don't turn the light on.
If you think that we're all pals here, we're best of pals. Go on, turn the light on. Later when we do our solo.
Don't you huff at me. Miley, we still got like a half an hour.
Yeah, I know, you serum. Just to confirm that you're actually here, Mr. Winchester.
Milo, it's like too cold right now. We gotta make sure that you're not freezing out there, Moo. You don't like wearing your coat. Mila.
That's true. I guess that makes sense. He did pass.
Mila, it's not time for our walk yet. I'll be right back. I think maybe she just needs outside.
I'm gonna believe that it's a maybe. That was a maybe. I don't think you're actually here.
Our static cam led to in Sarah's room, we discovered several strange occurrences. First, the temperature dropped multiple times. Second, we picked up an eerie female voice. To that EVP, we then captured what sounds like someone tampering with our camera. Are all of these attempts at communication by Sarah Winchester? Located at the center of the house is a room with only one entrance, but 3 exits. It is said there was only one key that Sarah kept with her at all times, because this is where she held her nightly seances at precisely 2 a.m. to receive a spectral schematic. During our second investigation, we held a seance ourselves. So, nothing happened. I'm gonna get in there.
For Shane having a nipple of a Rice Krispie treat.
Animal Yoda thing, and we're gonna get some ghosts. I feel it. I feel it this time. Okay, so yeah, we have our pendulum here. We're gonna use a wrapping technique, and we got some food for you, Sarah. For our honey buns, we're gonna go back.
Hold on a second.
Tried and true. We're gonna do an old school seance, just like they do in the movie Haunted Mansion, except we're the professionals. Except it's us now. We're the real ghost hunters. We actually have to join hands. I don't know.
Well, I have to operate this camera, so I'll just give you one of my hands.
We'll see if that works.
Why don't you here, you can hold on to my boot.
Yeah, here, put your boot over here. People of the Winchester House.
It's your buds.
Man, I can't see shit.
Reaching out and hoping to have a conversation. We have brought food for you guys.
We brought you a honey bun.
For you to feast on. Very
A honey bun. I made some maple bacon monkey bread a couple days ago. Oh no, it was more than a couple days ago. Oh, it was a while ago. Oh, why was it so long ago? Why?
Clyde, I don't know if that was actually your real name.
Time is moving too fast. I don't want it to move.
You want to come through?
No one would have the nickname Clyde. That's like if my nickname were Brad.
And then we have, of course, Sarah.
The goat.
Sarah, we'd love for you to come talk to us.
All
so
right.
Let's go ahead and douse the light.
There go the lights.
And let's join hands again. What do you... Meet me halfway. I'm basically holding you up at this point. You're not even... We're going to try just reaching out via rapping. If you rap one time, if you knock one time, that means yes. And if you knock 2 times, that means no. Okay? Would you like to speak to us?
No.
What's that? What was that tapping? Is that one of you? That was pretty clear tapping. That was 4 taps.
It sounded really busy.
It did. If there's somebody down the hall, you can come join us in here. And if you want to communicate via knocking, that's what we're looking for. Once again, 1 knock for yes and 2 knocks for no. We heard 4 knocks. Is there somebody here with us right now, Sarah or Clyde, that would like to speak to us? Would you like us to get back to work, Mrs. Winchester? Oh my God. That's 1 tap for yes. We all heard it. At this moment, it dawned on us that the taps were coming from down the hall in Sarah's bedroom.
Sarah, if you are in the bedroom and you want us to keep working on the house, can you please come into the seance room? We're trying to get instructions. Can you do that for us? 1 tap for yes.
I just heard more taps. Sarah, we're actually going to be coming back here alone, and it'll be closer to 2 a.m., which is when I know you
Favorite time.
usually conducted your seances.
That's when you were bouncing off the walls in here.
Sarah, will you talk to us when we're alone? 1 tap for yes, 2 taps for no. I think I just heard another tap. I wish I didn't. Sarah, can you tap 1 more time yes that you would like to talk to us when we're alone?
Sarah Winchester.
To be here alone later. If you'd like to fraternize with us later on, give us a single tap.
Sarah, we are going to leave the seance room for now. But this has been very nice talking to you, and I'd like to close this session. We do have a little... Jesus Christ, a flashlight fell and it scared me.
hope you folks at home enjoyed that. If you're scared, or if you want to see that, Haunted Mansion movie, they'll probably be a lot more calm about it than I am right now.
This feels different.
Nope.
Happy with have
Actually trembling. Your hand is actually trembling.
Yeah, I'm a little freaked out. I'd like to leave.
All right.
Others have made connections. A medium communicated with Sarah's spirit. She told them she is happy with all the visitors. Famed psychic Sylvia Brown once heard organ music, which Sarah played, but nobody else in her group could hear it. Unlike this evidence provided to us by our friend Yasmin, who sent us a video of a record player that had been broken. Let's see what happens. What do you think about that?
It's cool, you know.
I mean, there really is nothing to say about that. It's either is or it isn't, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
Ghosts?
Well, if it's a broken record player, it doesn't work.
Yeah, busted stuff works all the time, though. This is not ghosts, is the thing. It's a piece of technology that's clearly very old and doesn't work very well. There's a chance, yes, that it could start playing.
But if it's broken, it doesn't have vinyl on it.
How broke? Did they bring in a record player doctor to say this will never work again?
I don't even see vinyl on it.
It's probably like an old wax tube. We can.
We'll look at it when we're there. How about let's go take a look at it. Let's take a look.
So this is the record player that turned on by itself.
The mysterious record player.
Despite not working. You were talking about wanting to inspect it, so have at it.
I didn't say anything about inspecting.
You were saying, well, how do we know how those things work? I don't even, you could just, that could be anything. That was what you said in the studio.
I mean, am I allowed to touch this?
Yasmin sent us, of course.
Massive record player. Currently, the way it is, the needle is not on. I don't think it's on the record, so it wouldn't be able to do it anyway.
It's the same record player.
Yes, what I'm saying is a record player couldn't make noise if there's no needle on there. So whereas you might see that as, well, that definitely is ghosts, I see it as, well, the needle would have to be on there to make it.
Wouldn't there someone have to be cranking it as well?
Yeah, yes, it's possible. You know, it was cranked and.
So you think someone came in
cranked and ready?
Pre-cranked.
I think we might have a cranker on our hands.
Point
You know
one
what?
for the
Honestly,
big
speaking of, he needs them.
Oh, we've had plenty of that. If there's anything in this room, can you make this record?
I don't know. Isn't that the kind of record player that needs to be constantly cranked, though?
Noise, then you got ghosts. But it's not going to happen.
If there's anything in this room right now, can you make this record player play some music for us? Or can you move something in this room? Perhaps just even touch the record player.
Yeah, just touch it.
I mean, well, we have video evidence of it playing by itself.
Yeah, you do. I'm not even going to rub this in.
Costing more than the average price of 3 houses in the 1800s, the Grand Ballroom has some of the home's most bizarre features, with the number 13 shown throughout. 8 ceiling panels have 13 smaller panels embedded inside, and the imported German chandelier has 13 gas lamps. When Sarah passed away, people opened the door in the room hall to find a concrete wall. Desperate to get some answers, they destroyed the slab, only to find a safe that housed a second safe. When they were able to get that safe open, they discovered Sarah's true treasure: the obituaries from both her husband and daughter. This room
Oh no.
site of residual hauntings, where people often see spirits repeating the daily activities they did in life.
Okay, so this is the Grand Ballroom. As I mentioned before, there's a ballroom in Haunted Mansion, which you can see in theaters. They also sometimes see people cleaning this fireplace. Is there anybody here that wants to turn this fireplace on? I will see it on my thermal cam. Show us your best waltz. Let's show them how we do it over here.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Anybody want to join him for a dance, or do you want him to dance alone? Like his normal Saturday evenings.
I heard that. Can you you do it? Let's see you do a waltz now. You were making fun of my waltz.
We'll see whose waltz is hotter.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
It's a 3/4 count. No, you can't just do little dances. Okay, well that actually is pretty good.
Fucking just Shane in here emoting on the ghosts.
It's wide open. It's open. I think you just open it. Yeah, you nailed it.
Oh my gosh. Boys, I hope you're ready to not work for the rest of your life.
Well, I don't think there was money in it.
Another safe?
I thought this one on the outside was
this
a safe.
Wait
That's
a
just
second.
a door.
This is more safes than I thought.
That's a safe within a safe within a safe almost.
Boys, I hope you're ready to.
Okay, yeah, he's doing it again. Okay, yep. Open it. And that's where some stuff would be. That's a really nice organization they got in there. Hey, Sarah! He's gonna fire up his funny little radio. You can talk to us. We'd love to hear what you have to say about your safe. Maybe there's something you wanted to put in your safe that you didn't get to. At the same time,
So, here in about 5 minutes, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end the stream. Gonna gotta take the moo for a walk. Boom, 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 dum, boom, dum, 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 dum. Dun 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 dun.
Anybody at that fireplace? Looks like it needs tending to.
we're gonna turn away. We definitely won't jump back around and see if there's anybody there.
What? Okay. Whoever's coming through right now, if this is anybody, you're gonna have to speak words and not noises. You're just making weird, strange noises, and I can't understand what you're saying. So if you're trying to communicate, I'm not getting it. If there's anything, go. Okay. Do you want us to close the safe?
Okay.
Well, cool. We're gonna leave now. Jesus. That was not very productive. Not a fruit.
Maybe I'll hear something, post.
I don't think so. Why don't we go check this room here?
We'll leave the safe open.
The basement is believed to be home to
A mustachioed ghost.
According to a local psychic, Clyde stays doing his work because Mr. Winchester, who he loved working for, asked him to take care of the house. His spirit has been known to give a tip of the hat to people who see him. She realized she was in the corner of the basement with nobody behind her. However, this evidence from Jaden Stevens shows us
Dun 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 dun.
Well, my sister, her husband, my fiance, and I were taking a tour of the Winchester Mystery House. We were down in the basement where the tour guide was explaining that Sarah loved kids and that they would play hide and seek in her basement all the time. That's when I took a picture of
Mila.
the boy crouched in the box and that was one of the kids. So I really think whatever's down there is ready to play, and I would love to see what you guys can find out.
We gotta start drawing smiley faces on them
well, I
so
don't
I
see.
know where
You know
these
what?
things are. Because I don't.
I looked at a lot of photos. I'm trying to remember it. Okay,
What are we
let me.
doing? What are we doing?
I'm gonna enhance. I bet you want to enhance. See if the girl's gonna slide.
We're gonna yelp.
Oh, damn, that is cool.
It's a
Wait
little
second.
ring
Where
boy.
is? Oh, I see him.
Oh,
He's in the box
over
in the
there,
corner.
yeah.
I don't like little ghostly boys. I hope I don't see that boy. If I see that boy,
What are you gonna do to that boy? I'd run at him full speed.
I'm gonna take.
I would run at him full speed.
the boy became like a man, like instantly. He's like,
I'd still go at him. At that point, if I'm going for the boy, yeah, and then I'll launch into the air and do like a bicycle kick.
Last room of the house.
laser grid is used to help visualize anomalies or movement in a room. It works by projecting a grid of laser dots, which can help identify any visual disturbances or movement that passes through the laser.
Oh, we got a wheelbarrow over here too for Clyde. Clyde, you down here, Clyde? Do a little tip of the hat for Clyde.
Tip of the hat for Clyde. Everybody knows you gotta tip your hat.
Clyde.
Clyde.
At ease.
Clyde.
Ma'am. My lady.
Boy was probably in that corner from
That looks like a boy corner, yeah.
That looks like a boy corner.
Hey, what's that you got there? An obelisk?
This is an obelisk.
The ovulus takes environmental readings that spirits are said to manipulate, such as temperature or electromagnetic fields, and converts them into corresponding words or phonetic sounds.
Clyde, if you're down here with us, you can use this box.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you everybody for showing up, for coming in and watching with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all have a good day. If you like what I do, feel free to like, follow, subscribe, comment, click the bell, whatever the hell. If you really like what I do, you can support me on Ko-fi or Patreon. Ko-fi with a one-time donation, or Patreon, you can subscribe to me. I've got tiers anywhere from $1 to $50. Every cent made would go to improving these streams, as well as funding my writing and video projects. If you like my videos and streams, you can go ahead and follow me on YouTube and Twitch. And if you want to check out some of my writings, you can check me out on Twitter and Tumblr. Ko-fi, Patreon, and Tumblr are all /JadeBunBun. YouTube and Twitter have the same handle, at capital J Jade _ capital B Bunbun. And Twitch is Jade _ Bunbun, all lowercase. I hope everybody has a good day. Thank you all for showing up again. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.